It sounds as though all sounds are coming through. It's at least what it sounds like. Yeah, sounds sound like they're coming through. Oh boy. Test, test. Hello and what is up, YouTube? Happy Monday. Today is Monday, I believe. Yes, it is. Let's see if everything's working over on the YouTube link. It looks like it is. So all sounds are coming through. It is coming through just fine. All right, let's go tell all our friends on Discord. All right. The G3 fam on Discord has been notified. Bald Man is live. So happy Monday to you, wherever you are in the world. Hopefully things are going well. I need to remember, what are my characters? I haven't played for a while. I haven't played since the last time we played together. So I need to remember, what are we doing? Oh, that's right. We're playing Ruthless. Okay. We are playing Ruthless. I need to warm up with some characters. My hands need to warm up. I've got a mug here. Can you guys see this nice mug? This is a nice mug that somebody got for me. Very, very nice mug. It's filled with hot water because my hands get cold whenever I'm at my desk. So if you hear me slurping hot water today, I apologize. It's cold. Whew. But it is quite enjoyable. In fact, if I blow on it, if I blow into the cup, I think I can fog up my glasses. There we go. Haha. Cool. That's really going to help me in hardcore, right? Fogging up my glasses. Good strategy for survivability. It's an added extra layer of defenses. It's actually a subtracted layer of defenses. Does your character count as blinded if you can't see? Anyway, these are the sorts of things that keep me up late at night. All right, so this is a Poisonous Concoction character that we were on our way to go over and grab Iron Reflexes because I think I was saying I'm going to die. Yeah, I'm totally going to die when I go in to face Piety. She's just going to wreck my face. So let's run a little bit of Arid Lake just to see what that feels like, to refresh my mind. I am probably going to go over and check PoE Ninja. I will probably do that. Hey, welcome, Patrick. Good to see you today. On what I should be doing here for Poisonous Concoction. I have to admit, I did do a little reading. I haven't played any PoE, but I did do a little reading. And my reading over the weekend was primarily about Poisonous Concoction, actually. My PoE reading. And about how many players were talking about problems scaling Poisonous Concoction. Lots of players complain about how does Poisonous Concoction scale, and there was a thread, I believe it was on the PoE Ruthless subreddit, which is where I'm finding myself hanging out more and more these days, because I'm glad that there are like-minded individuals that just want to chat about things. There's also a PoE Ruthless subreddit that's just dedicated to Ruthless discussion, and that has been very interesting to interact with. They've got a build section, they've got a... Oh, what else do they have? They've got like a trading section. It's kind of like a little mini TFT, but for Ruthless. And so it's kind of interesting. This guy's going to be obnoxious to take down. What are the curses that he's got? He's got vulnerability, which, you know, I already have no defenses, so that really shouldn't matter that much. Having negative defenses. Is Sacred bigger? I think Sacred is bigger than what I've got, yeah. Yeah, Colossal's 1,000. Sacred is the next step up. Welcome, Steven. You haven't missed a thing. We haven't dropped our fabled 2 support gems in the first 5 minutes yet, so you must have caught us just in the nick of time. Right before these chests? No, this chest. Oh, no. Well, we'll get some support gems here eventually. I was talking with somebody the other day who was suggesting that low-level farming with high amounts of Magic Find gear is a very viable strategy for either alchemy shards, to just get enough rares to turn in for alchemy shards, or for farming support gems. Somebody was talking about being able to do low level, not super low level, but lower level than where you're at in the encounter, in order to get support gems like in Delve or with Alva, etc. Now, obviously, you've got to be within a certain level range in order to even get that sort of content to spawn and interact with it. So there is some give and take there. But it's certainly an interesting concept. And I think if I was only playing one character this league, I would definitely have fewer supports. I kind of wonder if there's some kind of bad luck mitigation system that's built in somehow, to where players are guaranteed after a certain amount of hours played or experience gained or monsters killed. Like, I wonder if there's a countdown timer that eventually gets us, guaranteed earned support drop. I wonder. Because I have found a ton of support gems, and I've just been playing the campaign. I haven't even been playing maps. Like, and I found a ton. Like, I'm probably up to what, 30, maybe more than 30 support gems that we found. Like, we have found a ton throughout this league. And that's, I don't think I've played 30 acts yet. Now, maybe that's because I've over-farmed. Maybe even too much, but I think there is something to be said for maybe there is no bad luck mitigator. Maybe just my account's got the best luck in the world. I doubt that. Vulnerability, Enfeeble, and Tempt Chains are the 3 curses. Oh, nice. Good eye, Patrick. I was not able to see. Must have been the fog in my glasses. Ha, 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 ha.
What do you want?
All right, let's make this go magic and see what we get. Reduced charges per use. Yep, that's at least more. It's at least a better size of flask. Let's do this as well with this one. Removes all burning. Oh, that's better than this. Yeah. That is better. Okay. Hope we got to talk to Pitaros and Vanja. All right, here we go. So I am on my way to get Iron Reflexes, because then we're going to have 1700-ish armor, and that'll be pretty good. I think that'll be pretty good. Hey, what's up, Cowsad? Welcome, welcome. Currently playing a bleed build, already at Act 7, and this time hitting 2k health. Nice. And I bet that feels a lot better, right? Hitting 2k. I bet you feel very tanky. Right? Probably. At least probably more tanky than your last build, right? I do have time, by the way, for some folks. If they've got questions about their build, I will take a couple of... we will do a little bit of build guide help for people if they want it today. But I'm not going to do that exclusively today. I do actually want to progress some characters, so... Apologies to anybody that was hoping for like a full-on build guide help stream. But I do want to actually progress some characters today. I'm never going to actually reach my goal of 7 characters played through the axe if I don't actually play them, you know? So, eventually I got to play through the axe. Plague Bearer has helped a lot. I should be using an increased AoE. Or am I already using an increased AoE? I don't think I am. Yeah, I think Plague Bearer is just on its own. It's the guys with the frenzy charges you gotta watch out for. Yikes. Plague Bearer, level 2. There we go. Eventually this character needs to ascend, which that is another discussion on the plate for the day. Which ascendancy do you think is best for... what we're going for, which at the moment is Poisonous Concoction. But I could swap. I could swap off a Poisonous Concoction. There's plenty of builds that can take advantage of like LMP and... in fact, I think there's an argument to be made that Poisonous Concoction, for as easy and as smooth a leveling experience as it provides, not being weapon dependent at all, I think there's an argument to be made that it's actually a significantly worse build in Ruthless than what I originally thought. Like, it feels good, but you lose out on essentially 6 items, or 6, not 6 items, but 6 stats, right? Weapons can roll things like resistances, weapons can roll things like attributes, and sometimes you need those attributes, right? So, playing a build which actively says, hey, don't have a weapon, That can be a disadvantage. Okay, we're nearly there. We need 2 more passives, and then we will have Iron Reflexes. Is there anything that we could swap off of? I could just take 2 away from here. I might do that. I might do that, just so that way, even though I'm going to lose some life, I don't have any refunds at the moment. I could go back and do Fetid Pool. Fetid Pool would not be hard. Look how easily that guy went down, by the way. I am only 4 levels over the zone. This character, unlike my other characters, is not just a million levels over the zone. But maybe we'll get there. Maybe just farming at this point in time for these 2 levels is what's gonna put me at that million marker. Yes, and I can melt bosses in seconds. Oh, that's got to feel good. I wouldn't mind if you take a look at it for me. Also, have you noticed you are leveling up 2 times faster than previous leagues? I have not. Was there some big change? Welcome, Raptor. Good to see you today. Was there a big change to, like, experience and player gained experience? I don't feel like I'm leveling up super fast compared to other leagues, but maybe that's silly of me. But if I'm playing softcore, which is my most recent memory, like, it should take me like less than 8 hours, somewhere between 6 to 8 hours, to reach maps on opening weekend, and then I'm pretty much just pushing maps. So I don't know. 6 to 8 hours of gameplay time, that is. It's a good question. Am I noticing leveling faster? I'm definitely noticing leveling faster on this character than on the other characters. Hey, what's up, Neil? Iron is the best. Going to leave this going while I do a product return. Oh, nice. There you go. Thanks, Neil. Thank you for the kind words. Hopefully the product wasn't too bad. I had to do a product return over the weekend. I had to do some plumbing. I have been changing out a bathtub sink drain, the bathtub drain itself, and replacing it. And as I was reattaching the last parts, the seal wasn't quite sealed, and so that was no bueno. So I had a leak going on underneath my bathtub that I needed to repair. And so, of course, the first item that I purchased was the wrong size. So that was fun. That was a 20-minute trip over to the repair store of local fame here in the United States. And then, whoa, hey, those guys hurt. Did they chill me? Something. Oh, he's got the recovery. He's got the recovery mod. Is he? He's cold chill. Okay. I'm like, is he poison resistant or something? Because he's not taking any damage from me. There we go. Whew, gotta get the fingers going again. Once I get the fingers going again, I might play my witch some more. Which witch, you ask? The SRS witch, of course. That's the only witch that I've got this league. I do need to start the duelist eventually. And I've yet to determine what I'm going to play that Scion. Didn't I make some decisions about the Scion? Didn't I say I was going to go Brands or something? I thought I said something about the Scion. Oh, goodness. Watch for the corpse explosions. Watch for the flame blast. Watch for the corpse explosions. There we go. Oh, that was a trap. I was like, what's shooting at me? I don't see anything alive still. Only noticed that gems level faster? Oh, did they do something to gem experience? I genuinely don't know. That must have been in a patch note that I was not reading. Is that like 319? Is that 318? 317? Alright, that's the Ring of Blades. I don't know. Playing regular league, I did level up like 1 to 3 times per zone sometimes. Oh, well, that's if you're full clearing a zone, right? That can happen just if you full clear a zone. Like, some zones are large enough. Like, take the beacon, for instance. The beacon is large enough. I could see you leveling multiple times in the beacon zone. Just because there's so many monsters there. Okay, so I need to get iron reflexes. I don't have 2 refund points. I'm 52%. Let's just go, let's grind one more level. And then maybe we go... Well, I might ding a level if I go Ascend as well. I'm kind of worried about Azaro, though, not having Iron Reflexes. I think this character is ready to Ascend if he's got Iron Reflexes. I think 1700 armor is going to be fine for taking on Azaro. However, it does make me a little bit nervous not having 1700 armor taking on Azaro. That makes me a little bit nervous. Having 1700 evasion doesn't really help you if he leap slams. Or if you're standing there and not paying attention and he swings at you. Or if he's got the goddess on top of his head and she drops down 2 or 3 projectiles on top of you. It can happen. You can lose characters to that. I am resistance capped for elementals, no? No, I'm not. 66, 76, 73. See, I'm not even elemental capped. So that's somewhat spooky. I do have a little bit of chance to suppress, but nothing that's consistent. Overwhelms physical damage reduction. Well, I have none, so there you go. You can't overwhelm what I don't have, buddy. Sorry about that. Oh, I should be using Swift Affliction on this character, shouldn't I? Or would that not matter? Would Swift Affliction not matter with Poisonous Concoction? Because it's ailments, right? Is it ailments caused by critical strike? I'm trying to think. Because I know Righteous Fire, you have to use Life Tap to activate it. But what do you have to do for Poisonous Concoction? It might just work. Because it is something that's actually built off of a hit, right? One of the rare mods gives gem XP. Oh, nice. I'm not sure if I've bumped into... I haven't noticed, like, all of a sudden, like, 3 or 4 of my gems popping off at the same time. So I don't know if I'm just missing out or what. But I don't think we've bumped into that Arch Nemesis guy with that particular featured reward. I would think it would be rarer, and I would think some, like, monster things would be rare in Ruthless, but maybe not. Maybe the monster pools are the same. Obviously, I haven't played normal mode to compare. Okay, I'm not killing Vol, I'm just killing the magic back here. There we go. Is there anybody else over here? No? Yeah? Alright, let's back out of this. Hey, welcome, Pure. Good to see you today. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. All right, let's come back up and do Dureso's side one more time. Oh, I gotta make a new instance. This character's farming too quickly. This is what happens when we have a character that actually does damage. This is the drawback. When you have a character who does damage, they actually kill things, and you have to, like, reset the zone and stuff. Oh, I should have grabbed the increased AoE. Steven, that was you that was saying you actually have a 5-link in Ruthless. That was pretty cool. Over the weekend, I'm pretty sure, Steven, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm bragging on your behalf, and you don't want to brag, but I'll brag for you. 5-link in Goldworm, right? And Starkonia and Rat's Nest. Like, you've got some legit options there for playing a bow character. 5-link bow. Starkonia and Rat's Nest are both decent uniques unto themselves. In fact, I'm not sure which one is better, actually, in an SSF environment. I guess it would depend. Starkonia's, I think, has got a pretty decent-sized dex roll, right? Is that right? I think it's got a pretty decent-sized dex roll, which could be useful. Just for stats. But if you're playing a bow character, you probably already have your stats figured out over there, right? On the bottom right-hand side of the tree, you're probably not struggling for dex stats. I can confirm that they did mess with Ruthless monsters mods, or you wouldn't be able to kill them this fast. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, there are some of them. There are some of them that we've had a problem with, but some of them have just been unkillable for some of my characters. There's one of them that was just constantly killing all my SRS on my witch. That was pretty annoying. Oh, hey, no. Am I dead? No. I just took some damage. I haven't played PoE for a couple days, guys. If I get hit with damage, I gotta remember that I'm still alive. I don't have to no-hit. Don't have to no-hit the campaign. Oh, goodness. Imagine if there was an item that made you no-hit the campaign. Like, if you no-hit the campaign, all 10 acts, then you get a Mirror of Calandra drop. Would that be worth it? Would that even be fair? I don't think it'd be fair. I'm talking about PoE here, though. PoE ain't fair. If you no-hit the campaign, are you deserving of a Mirror of Calandra, yes or no? Well, I think I'm going to make that the poll question for the day. Hang on a second. Let me go make a poll. That actually sounds like a good poll question. Hey, why aren't you dying? There we go. That sounds like a good question for the day. I'm going to go make it right now. Let's go make that as a poll question. If you no-hit, if you were to no-hit the 10-act story campaign, would that be worthy of earning a mirror? Yes or no? There we go. Yes or no. It's just a yes or no question. There we go. Yes or no poll. Very simple, straightforward. It's kind of hard with the Act 6 boss. Oh, that's a good point, Animator. That's a good point. How could you even do that? How would you even do the Brine King? Brine King would be like, come here, I'm hitting you. Brine King is one that I think would be pretty tough. I would think Malachi. I would think actually Malachi would be really tough. No? Does nobody think Malachi would be tough? I think Malachi would be pretty tough. Because, like, Malachi just has so many things going on in that room. Obviously not the first fight. The first part of the Malachi fight's like, okay, there's some worms and whatever, but you basically stand in a corner and you blow them up. But to no-hit the entire campaign, that would be pretty ridiculous. Like, zero hits. You know, any of these guys that are shooting projectiles. No hits whatsoever. Off screens. It'd be kind of a sick and twisted, demented sort of challenge, but that'd be interesting. I mean, I'm playing Ruthless mode, so who am I to talk about what's sick and twisted and demented? At least as it comes to PoE. Oh boy. Another dead end. Act 10 is literally impossible. Oh yeah, what about the sandstorm? Right? When you're rescuing Kira? Maybe you wouldn't even do some of the side stuff, right? I would think you wouldn't do any of the side content. You'd go back for those passives later on. Or would you do the side content being confident that you could take it down? Right? Because you need the power. You need the player power. I'm sure there's probably already players out there who have done this and are just like, what? That would be super easy. Let me go do it again real quick. Just play brands and keep running, right? Something like that. Or totems or something. Maybe I do brands for my Scion. My Scion. I haven't done... I guess I used Winter brand for my Cold Dot Hierophant. But maybe I go like Armageddon brand, do some big fire damage build. Down goes Eyepecker. What a name. Is this going to be a dead end? Probably. I need to get into the arena. The arena is where there's a lot of good spots. Yeah, this is dead end. It's easy to get hit without noticing it, yeah. And we don't have like acro and phase acro in the same way for dodge cap anymore. It'd be pretty tough. I think it would be pretty tough. I guess at a certain point, though, if you just have enough damage. If you just have enough damage, you can just instantly delete these boss phases that we're talking about. Or even all of these monsters that could potentially off-screen you. Like, if you just drop down brands in front of you the whole time. That's a dead end. Hey, Iron, guess what? Half of the characters wouldn't be able to kill Hillock without taking damage. Oh, that's not true. Guys, come on. With my bad macro, I'm pretty sure I've no-hit Hillock. I'm pretty sure. And I would assume the challenge would be to no-hit Hillock. I would assume it would be some kind of item challenge, so it would have to drop after Hillock, right? You'd have to equip it after Hillock. But even if it applied during Hillock and during the opening portion of, you know, waking up on the Twilight Strand, I'm pretty sure that would be no problem for the players who play this game. There's plenty of them, lords and ladies, who could take down Hillock no problem. Is this support? Nope, no support gems. Bummer. Oh, I should be using that Malevolence from my Righteous Fire character. Right, because I'm doing damage over time. Right? Malevolence, Poisonous Concoction, Plague Bearer, right? It's a lot of dot. I never did look up Scion Ascendancies for Ruthless to see which one is the least useless. Need to figure out which one would be least useless. Look how quickly he goes down. It's because monsters don't have any chaos resistance. It's one of the reasons why you don't need Chaos Pen. You don't need Chaos Pen if you're playing a poison build. I mean, you like chaos resistance is so rare. Mitigated hits don't count, right? Dodge, block. Good question, Bart. I'm pretty sure for the no-hit runs that everybody's doing in Sanctum, I'm pretty sure even mitigated stuff counts, right? Like if you get hit. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just pretty sure of it. But maybe not. Because the players who are over there, they're not playing with any level of mitigation. They're going zero defenses, all offenses. Like literally putting all their points into and gear and passives and everything into just like freeze and attack speed and oh, what is that? Evasive? What else? Energy shield? Ooh. Ooh, doggy. That guy does a little bit of damage. For not having any damage mods on him, he does damage. Is that a 4-link? No. It's just a pretend 4-link. Alright, this must be the wrong way. Did I kill everything? Oh, nope. Watch my character die. Oh, once I get iron reflexes. I'll swap over to get iron reflexes, and that's when I'll go down. That'll be pretty funny. Whoa, hey. Hey, lots of rares here. Lots of rares. Whoa, lots of rares and a magic pack. Lots of rares. Lots of rares. Okay, let's keep moving here. Let's just keep growing. Let's keep moving here. I am out of my elemental resistance flash charges. Let's keep using Plague Bearer. Okay, there's another rare. Oh my goodness. Okay, use elemental resistances. There's my level. Thank you so much for the level. Let's keep chucking flasks at these guys. Minions explode on death. It's kind of spooky. Alright, there we go. Alright, he's nearly down. Just keep moving. I was playing Soulstone Survivor with my oldest son yesterday. And it's just like what I was telling my son. Just keep moving. Just stay in a pattern, a clock clock rotating pattern. Go in a big circle. Don't backtrack, because if you backtrack, you're going to go back into the abilities of the AI. The AI only generally attacks where you are. They don't necessarily have predictive pathing to shoot where you're going to be. Man, I don't know if anybody's ever played an entire league without a loot filter, but I should get some credit for that. I wonder if I'm going to make it the entire league. I probably will. Because every time I sit down and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to use a loot filter today, I never go and do it. Oh, man, let's pick up some of this magic stuff. You can always sell. All right, this should give us iron reflexes. All right, so now we're going to get hit a lot more, but look at our estimated physical damage reduction, folks. 65%. Come here, hit me. Hit me. Yeah, hit me. This is even with bleeding and a burn. Oh my goodness, that was an ignite and a bleed tick there. That's kind of spooky, but we survived both. And why? Because iron reflexes, baby. Because now we can actually take a hit. Look at this. I'm going to stand right here. Take a hit. Take a hit. Take a hit. See? Can actually take a hit. It's kind of nice. Wait for that bleed to wear off. Is this Duresso? Nope. One more arena. Maybe two more arenas? These are really good zones for farming. If you're a few levels off... Oh, totem guy. Totem guy. Lightning totems. He cannot be slowed either. It's kind of spooky. Thank you, Plague Bearer. Extra cold damage and exposure. Oh boy. Kill those guys. I think we did determine last week, by the way, that most of my character deaths have been to magic packs. Not bosses, not rares. So, watch out for them magic packs out there. If you're playing Ruthless, watch out for it. Hi, what's up, Sonny? Welcome, welcome. I thought there was no loot filter for Ruthless. So what there is, Sean, is there's you can use, what is it? How to word it? So you can use, where is it? Where is it? Is it under UI? Or is it under game? Yeah, Ruthless item filter. So you can use an item filter. This is the language, how to put it. But the item filter will not hide any items. That's the change for Ruthless. So in other words, what you do is you make it so that way the visual effect of things you want to pick up is actually more highlighted, more noticeable, more flashy, larger. And then anything that you don't want to pick up still shows up on the screen, but you just leave it its default size, right? Or its default notification. There we go. All right, those three are dead. Any support gems? No? No support gems? Okay. All right, so we did get ourselves iron reflexes. Let's go take on Azaro. Let's go give it a shot. We'll see how this goes. Maybe horribly. What if it goes really well? In that case, we'll actually have to make a decision. We'll have to make a decision on what ascendancy to go for. Let me pull this up really quick. Famous last words. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay. Let's go over into Ruthless. I just want to do Ruthless. Regular Ruthless. Look up Poisonous Concoction. Where is it? Poisonous Concoction. 2% of the league in regular Ruthless are playing. Vast majority are playing Pathfinder. Some are playing Raider, some are playing Deadeye. I should do this as a build comparison. What's the benefit of going Raider? Deadeye would just be action speed, right? Oh my goodness, this person's at level 61. Do they have acrobatics and mage bane? Is that what they have? Precise technique, okay. Yeah, and they just went for, where's my path of building? I think they just went for the action speed one, right? Let's look on this. Yeah. Gathering winds. Gale gain 1 gale force when you use a skill. 15% increased effective tailwind on you per gale force. Each instance of gale force lasts 4 seconds, maximum 10. Tailwind increases action speed by 8%. Plus 2 projectiles and chain. Yeah. This guy's got a dendrobait. Oh no, cringe. Doesn't have the intelligence requirements for the increased poison duration. It's only a 2 link. He doesn't even have anything in his chest piece. I guess chance to poison doesn't matter so much for... Doesn't chance to poison have chaos damage on it? I thought it does. Chance to poison. I thought it has some flat chaos, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got some flat added chaos damage. Why wouldn't you want to socket your stuff in there? That's weird. That's weird. This character's weird. That's what I've determined. Back to search. All right. So of the Pathfinders, show the passive heat map. Very few of them come over here for iron reflexes. That's interesting. 3% of people go over and grab iron reflexes. A lot of people grab precise technique, at least by comparison, 7 to 3%. Nature's reprisal. When you kill a poisoned enemy during any flask effect, nearby enemies are poisoned. That's pretty good. But the Pathfinder and Ruthless, it's different than base, right? Didn't they change the way how the flasks, the flask boost works? No, they just changed how the timer on it. That's what it is. Well, maybe I just don't ascend. No, I think I'm missing power in that case. I guess going Raider gives frenzy charges. Oh, dude, Quartz Infusion gives just phasing right off the bat. Oh, and plus 40% chance to... Oh my goodness, Quartz Infusion, that's huge. What am I at on chance to suppress right now? 24%, so that put me up to 64% if I just went and grabbed that. That's not a bad idea. That's additional frenzy charges. Onslaught doesn't give move speed in Ruthless, by the way, for those of you wondering. So go in Rapid Assault and Avatar of the Chase. It's just increased attack and cast speed. Doesn't give you movement speed. I think Quartz Infusion is the way to go. Maybe Way of the Poacher and then Quartz Infusion? Yeah, let's do that, because frenzy charges are so good, and I'm going to eventually come down here and get Disciple of Slaughter. So let's try that. Let's try that. Let's go over to Act 3. Let's die to Azaro. Let's do that. We're going to go do this on this character, and then we'll progress another character. We'll see what this feels like with some frenzy charges. Actually, I should check. Do I have any better gear for this character right now? Nothing in here. Do I have anything that's better than... Oh my goodness. Than this? I've got to have something that's better than this. Yeah, how about that? Gives me cold resistance, lots of armor, gives me some strength. Give me 16 to life. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? Oh, yeah, that's an armor and evasion, so that's 650 armor right there. I'm going to lose... Oh, man, this has got 2 resistances and 75 life. Ah! Okay, if I do this, what does that do to my defenses? So I'm basically trading lightning for fire with this setup. Do you guys like that sound? We're doing a PoE ASMR right here. Just item swaps, guys. That's all we're doing today. We're just going to swap all the items, see what it sounds like. So this is more life, but 100 less armor. Swap this off. Anything else that's good? Those are giving me life and chaos. That's decent. This is life and lightning. Oh, but this is a 4-link. Yeah, so I'm going to keep that. I have to keep these boots for a while. I don't think I have a green 4-link. Nope, I don't. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's giving me some lightning resistance, which I need. I need the lightning resistance. Oh, that gives some lightning resistance. And it gives some life. Oh my goodness, so many of these items are so bad. I would not even be using them in any other league circumstance. Okay, that at least puts us up to 75, 76, 71. And it does give us more life as well. Alright, so we were going to try and set up Plague Bearer with a blue link for what? Increased AoE? But I don't have the int, so who cares? I certainly don't care. Blood Rage, Precision, don't need to be using Blood Rage right now. Throw this in the Leveling Junk tab. Throw this in the Active Gems tab. Do I have any guard skills in here? I don't have any guard skills. I do have 2 uncarved gemstones. Maybe I go get Molten Shell. Do I have any undone quests? Gravicius reward? What's that? Oh, it's a whole bunch of bow stuff. Yeah. I don't think I have any others. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I didn't go back to Act 2. Or Act 1 after doing Act 2. I do this all the time. I forget to go back to Act 1. What is going on with my brain? Okay, what'd you guys say on the poll? If you were to no-hit the 10-act story campaign, would that be worthy of earning a mirror? So far, it looks like yes is winning with 83%. I'm going to leave it up for a few more minutes if anybody else wants to vote on that. Am I missing? Am I missing rewards here? I'm missing Hillock reward. Is that it? I'm missing my Merveil reward as well. Oh my goodness. Siege Ballista. Oh, I could do this, right? Wait, what is good with Siege Ballista? Could I do this for my Scion? Wait a second, let's see here. Who's using Siege Ballista? Who's using Siege Ballista? What are they using it with? Nothing? SRS, Vortex. Not much. That's like a 20 Divine Challenge at best. I don't think passives will work, Sean, because it doesn't show you all the passives. See, it's only after you go for Kitava that you get all of them.
Take care.
Yeah, so we did the way forward. Okay. So I'm just missing gems. That's all I'm missing. So that's good news. Whew. A mirror is way more unattainable than doing a no-hit Act 10 run. You don't think it's worth it, Waku? I think it's an interesting discussion point. It happens to me as well, don't mind. With my Righteous Fire, I was playing like 3 or 4 days until I realized I never took the Kitava 2 points. There you go. See, I have built it into my brain. I've seared it into my brain. Once you kill Kitava Act 10, hit / passives. And then just go double check. Because that's the first time you can really do that. And see all of the things you're missing. You can see all the things you've earned by hitting it before then, but you're not going to see all the things you're missing. Okay, so I think we go Raider, just so that way we have phasing and additional chance to suppress. I think that's what we do. It shows you the current passives that are available to you. Oh, that's fair, Sean. That's fair. That's a good point. Now, I don't have any vitality on this character. So that is something to be aware of. I also don't have a clarity. That's why I'm running with this mana flask. And I don't have phasing nearly as much as what I had before because I took 2 points out of that wheel. So I still have some chance to gain phasing when I kill stuff, but not as much as what I used to have. How hard would it be to set up a discharge character? Huh. Could we set up like a discharge Scion and make it really bad? I'm sure we can make it really bad. I should just play Scion and just go for a bunch of charges. Just play Charge Generation Scion. See how that goes. See how far that'll take me. What is the best skill? What is the best skill to acquire charges? Is it Tectonic Slam? And tell me why. Alright, let's see if we die to Azaro right away. This is also going with no decoy totem. This will be... Is this my first character to ascend with no decoy totem? It might be. I don't know, am I? Only you can tell me that, Azaro. What ambition. I think I was in the AoE for that slam. I must have blocked it. It's not very hard, actually. The thing is, RF went so well, I did not feel I was missing something. Oh, wow, that's amazing. See, I feel like RF goes very well in that regard, but I feel like RF also benefits so much from passive points that, like, if there's any chance to get any power whatsoever at all, it just makes RF feel that much better, you know? But that is a good point. Like, RF feels so good as it is. You might not even realize that you're missing stuff. That's fair. That could happen. I could see it. Am I going the right way? I feel like I'm going down a side path here. This feels like a side path. Ball lightning hands down because it pops the hands on everything. But that'll gain charges? Or I'm sorry, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe you're responding to something else. Oh, I'm bleeding, and I'm shocked. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I actually do have a little bit of regen, so that's nice. To have some regen. Quite a nice feeling. There's a rare. Down goes a rare. Don't run along. Don't run along. Don't run along at the same time as the trap. That's how you'll lose your character. And you'll wish she was back. I think I overshot it. Nope, I didn't. Oh. I did want to go left. jinkies. So now I need to go down here, and I need to go over here. Oh no, there's spiders. Ah! Do I need to go further left? Probably. Nope, that's a dead end. It's over here? I just should have taken the next passage over. Watch, this will be a dead end, yeah. Wow, that's obnoxious. Support gem? Nope. No support gem for you. Apparently a lot of RF juggernauts go for fire trap too. Yeah, that was what I was following along with. I was following along with the idea of using fire trap. It's a lot of fire damage that you're getting on the tree anyway, so it makes sense. I personally think I like flamethrower trap better. If nothing else than for the visual effects, but oh goodness. Am I dead? No. But I might soon be. Oh boy. Whew! That was a little nervous. That'll put hair on your chest. Oh boy. Yikes.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
When the time comes to walk over traps, an emperor dances very slowly over traps with lots of hesitation. Oh goodness. There's the charge.
He is alive.
Jump. Jump, you madman. There we go. Watch the slam. Woo! Spooky. Ball lightning power charge on hit. Oh, nice. That's a good idea. Redeemer chest with frenzy charge on hit, stack power charges, and win the game when you get Badger Brotherhood. Nice. I like it. If I can get all that to drop for me, Waco, we could do it. But now if I don't have all those things and I'm in SSF, how could I level with it? Is there any way to make it so that way discharge is anyway close to being usable while leveling? Probably not, right? I'm thinking the Scion just because the Scion is all over the tree anyway, right? You can kind of pick your spot. That's what I'm thinking. Oh goodness, is this where I die? Maybe so. Nope. Haha, not even close. Wait, why didn't that door open? Did I not click the lever? I walked over there and didn't click the lever? I'm such a silly Billy sometimes. I thought I clicked it. Apparently not. Alright, click the lever. Endurance charge when hit. Yikes. Oh, there's a discharge guy. See, look, he gets to use discharge. Then again, he's not going to progress very far in the 10x story campaign, is he? Probably not. Not in Ruthless IMO? That's fair, Waco. I'm trying to think if there's any way... Oh, I'm glad I didn't die there. I'm trying to think if there's any way that we could make it work. Oh, nice. Just a dead end. Okay, maybe support gem? Nope. Support gem? Nope. Because if there's any way to make discharge work as a leveling skill, that'd be kind of cool. Is that? Nope, that one's not working. That one's not working. What if they just started working? That'd be spooky. Wait until they introduce that in PoE 2. Some traps occasionally work. Some traps don't. And you'll never know which one until you walk past one and it just goes off in your face. Bah! Invest in mitigation, peasants. Bah! No, we went the wrong way. Nope, we actually went the right way. Scion does have a 12% charge on kill wheel near the start. Really? Ooh, let's look at Scion. Wait, where? You're talking about overcharged. Huh. What is this total amount of charges? 2%? It's 12. Yeah, it's 12%. Then we could get the 3% increased damage per charge. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. There's got to be some really, really bad build. There's got to be some meme build that we can come up with where we just stack charges and we just totally value... Charges are the entire build, basically. Does he have Consecrated Ground? Yes, he does. That's obnoxious. But he's like stuck on the other side of the tree. What the heck is that? Stop regenning. Just die. Oh, goodness, that hurt. I remember one of the first times that I was going through the lab, one of the coolest things I thought about the lab was that monsters could take damage off the traps as well. I don't know why. But early new player to Path of Exile Iron thought that that was really cool. I remember that. It's like, oh man, that's cool. So if I just wait for monsters to walk around, then I'll know where the traps are. It's like, yeah, if you wait long enough, yeah, that is a strategy. It's not a very efficient strategy, but that is a strategy. Mission passage. No, mansion passage. I can read. Wait, so that's going too far to the right. Okay, so go left. All right, so up here somewhere. Check the Raider or Chieftain Ascendancy. See if they have charge generation for Scion. Okay, let's check it. Let's check it. Let's go into the Aspirant's Trial. And then let's check it. Let's come see Scion. Okay, on the Scion wheel, anything that says charge. The Guardian has you and nearby party members share power, endurance, frenzy charges. Juggernaut has gained 1 endurance charge every second if you've been hit recently. Raider has 10% chance to gain a frenzy charge when you hit a rare or unique enemy. Pathfinder has charges related to flasks. Assassin has 10% chance to gain a power charge on critical strike. Huh. What if we go Scion Assassin? It sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. Oh, man. Okay, this is where we ascend. We said we're going Raider, right? Just for the spell suppression? I think that's what we're going to go. Oh, goodness. He did slam me there. There's the jump. There's Sunder. There's Slam. No. There's Big Slam. Why am I picking up items? Turn items off for a moment. Thank you. Watch the jump. Oh, boy. That was spooky. There we go. You are free. Oh, an Onyx Amulet. Thank you, sir. Actually, I don't think I want this. Or this. Thank you. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Azaro. What did we get? We got an Orb of Augmentation, and we got a rare bow. Anything good?
Embrace our gifts
Nope.
and rise ascendant. For this is the ending.
All right, let's go. Let's go Raider.
No hunt is complete without
See, look, Onslaught, it only increases attack and cast speed in Ruthless. Onslaught does not. Would you guys like that, by the way, if I made a little short video? If I did just like a 1 minute or 30-second, like, hey, here's the difference in some ascendancies between Ruthless and normal PoE. Would that be beneficial? Oh, it also gives increased elemental damage. That doesn't help me at all. But the 40% chance to suppress spell damage, and then the chance for, or just the straight up phasing, means I'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this entire wheel here so I can re-roll that wheel. So let's go do, what else? Let's go back to Act 1, do a dirty job in the mudflats. And then use our respec points. Give me a passive. Or give me a support gem. No? Nope. Just a glass shank. Then we'll use our respec points to get us back that one passive for phasing, because we don't need the phasing chance now. Now we just have phasing, right? Right? Don't we just have phasing? Isn't that what we took? Right? Phasing? Why doesn't it show that I have phasing? This is making me concerned. Why don't I have phasing? Is it, do I have phasing? Yes, I do. Okay, I can walk through these guys. Whew! I was thinking for a second, like, wait, this doesn't look like the same effect as the on-kill phasing. See, that's the phasing buff. But I just have it. See, I have it because of my ascendancy. I just have it. But the buff, the phasing on kill buff looks different, if that makes sense. When you gain phasing from a kill, it looks different than if you just have phasing. This is what phasing looks like. I thought my character was going to look that way the entire time. I'm fine with it. I'm not upset about it. That was just slightly confusing. Shows you how long it's been since I played a Raider and taken, whatchahoozit. Stop running around. There we go. Alright, 4 monsters remain. Here they are. There we go. Alright, let's go talk to Tarkley. Grab our passive respec points. I think you're one of the very few creators still playing Ruthless. You should be making lots of videos about strats, difference, good builds, bad builds. A lot of people that don't play Ruthless still want to know about it. That's good feedback, Waco. Thank you. So I should make lots of videos about Ruthless. You guys heard it. Lots of videos about Ruthless. I just don't know how many people want to actually know about it. Because people basically only come to the channel for very specific things. Like when if I make videos that are not, here's build guide recommendations, or here's meta overview, or here's economics, things just get a lot fewer views, straight up. Right? So, and also, not just fewer views, oftentimes fewer comments. I was shocked at the few number of comments on the most recent meta discussion. I was like, really? Nobody has thoughts on this? I think it's at like I was just interested by it. I'm not complaining. Where is it? Yeah, 17 comments on the meta discussion. 17. Like, my 4 quick Ruthless PoE tips has 14 comments on it. Like, I'm not even talking about views. I'm not even talking about people liking it. I'm just saying people wanting to chat about these things. Like, I was pretty shocked. When I did the Ruthless, is Ruthless better for new PoE players? That one got 20 comments. But that's still relatively low. Like, if I do a build guide comparison, 60 comments, 146 comments. If I do a league start recommendation, 37 comments from opening weekend ascendancy. What else? My Get Off My Lawn rant had 43 comments. Predicting the League Starter meta had 30 comments. Actually, the League Starter recommendations, that only had 20 comments as well. Why I'm playing Ruthless, only 20 comments. So it's just interesting. It's interesting to see what people comment on. Not just talking about views, but what generates discussion amongst folks. It's interesting. It's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna end our poll here. I saw the video, but had nothing to add on the meta video. Meta is kind of boring this league. Okay. Cowsad said, I still think your YouTube is recovering viewers. That's fair. Jeff says, should I be playing Ruthless or should I continue playing my 40 mil DPS character in the normal challenge league? Jeff, that is ultimately a decision only you can make. Would it be helpful to you if I made a case for Ruthless and explained a little bit about why I've enjoyed playing Ruthless this league? I've only played Ruthless since I've come back. Since I have come back, I've only played Ruthless. Let me know if you want to hear me make a brief argument for it. The meta discussion doesn't appeal to the newish people? Yeah, that's fair, except I'm not going to name names. I've seen 2 other people this league make meta discussion videos that have gotten lots of comments and lots of people talking. So I'm like, wait a minute. One person even basically copied the format that we use when we discuss that, and that's going to sound salty. I'm not salty about it. I'm saying basically using the format that we use to say, look, let's look at the ladder. Let's discuss the ladder. That got a lot of comments, not just views, but comments. It got a lot of people talking. And so I'm interested in like what is making people talk versus what is not. Maybe try some YouTube shorts on Ruthless differences, see what happens. I think I will, Waco. I think that's what I'll do. I'll probably do some shorts on it. What is the pro case for playing Ruthless? Okay. Whew. All right. I should have this pretty well rehearsed by now, right? Hey, Neil, you have a great MLK day as well. Stay safe out there. So let me make a pro case for Ruthless. All right. If you are, I'm going to do this like I'm a doctor. Let me pull up paint here. Oh, my goodness. I hate it when I pull up paint and it's... there we go. It's too bright. Okay. I'm going to pull up paint. No one is new to PoE this league. GGG killed their image to the gaming world in 315 to 319. They might have. I don't know. You're more confident saying that than I am, Waco. I've just been out of the loop, so I would defer to whatever you've said there. Okay. So here's my argument, Jeff. Here's my argument. What is the pro case for playing Ruthless? First off, we need to draw a little doctor here. We have a little doctor head that has like a little doctor, a little doctor stethoscope, right? He's wearing a little doctor stethoscope on there. We need another circle that's like a yellow golden stethoscope, right? And we're gonna make that a fill. Solid fill with yellow, and we're going to dump yellow in there. There we go. Okay, and usually the stethoscope has like a little black dot, right? Little tiny black dot in the middle, right? Am I doing this right for the stethoscope? All right, so we got this. We also need what do we need? We need a smiling face. Right, we need a face. We need some eyes. Oh my goodness. There we go. Ooh, there we go. That's the curious look, right? One eye is kind of this way. One eye is kind of this way. That's the curious look. We need a nose. Definitely need a nose. All right, and now we need a plastic doctor smile. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be the doctor, and the reason why I'm drawing a doctor is because I'm going to give you the best argument for Ruthless, the prescription. Why play Ruthless? From Dr. Ruthless. Why play Ruthless? All right, Reasons to play Ruthless. Why play Ruthless? This is, we're going to call this Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth's advice, and prescriptions. Dr. Ruth's advice, okay? Prescriptions for playing Ruthless. There you go, okay? Here's a little arrow. I'll give you a little arrow, okay? All right. I guess the doctor should have some hands. Here, the doctor is going to hold up a couple of fingers as well. Here's a couple of fingers, not just one finger. Okay, okay. And the doctor's got strange thumb as well. Doctor's got kind of the got kind of this going on. Okay, so we don't think that is a stethoscope, but what a great drawing. There you go. Oh man, how many people even remember Dr. Ruth these days? I know, right, Dave? You and I do. You and I do. But anyway, Dr. Ruth. All right. Dr. Ruth, my husband's always at work and he's never at home. He's bringing in a 6-figure salary. Can you tell him that I want him at home? Dr. Ruth, I hate my boyfriend. Well, who is your boyfriend? Well, he's abusive. In all of the worst ways. That's mandated reporting scenario. Yikes. Isn't that what Dr. Ruth got in trouble for? Didn't she get in trouble for, like, not reporting a mandated report or something? Whew, I don't remember. Okay, so here's Dr. Ruth. We're going to talk about why to play Ruthless. All right, so here we go. Here is the argument. Go tell your friends. Go share it on your social media. Here we go. I will attempt to clip this. I'm going to look at where we are in the timeline, and maybe I'll just republish this as a video. Here later on. We're at like an hour and 10 minutes into the stream. Okay, here we go. Hello, and what is up, YouTube? My name is G3Iron, and today we got the question from one of our chat buddies, Jeff. Hey, should I continue to play my 40 million DPS character in normal, regular League of Path of Exile in 320 Sanctum? Or should I play Ruthless? And if I was to play Ruthless, what are some of the reasons to play Ruthless? So we've got here helping us today, Dr. Ruth. Here we go. Here's Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth is going to be giving us a couple of prescriptions for playing Ruthless. Now, these are not going to be tips on how to play Ruthless and how to progress your character in Ruthless. By the way, as a disclaimer, just so that way you know, I've been playing a lot of Ruthless. For me, your balding, bearded, beautiful friend over here, G3Iron, I've got 6 characters right now active in Ruthless Hardcore Solo Self-Found. Next to my slightly balding, bearded face, you can see I've got 5 deaths on my characters. I've got 1 mule death, and I've gotten 2 characters up to Act 10, Katava, and Hardcore Solo Self-Found Ruthless. So needless to say, I've been playing the heck out of Ruthless. So I really enjoy Ruthless. There's some changes to it, but we'll go over those changes another time in another video discussion. But for today, I'm just going to try and argue and articulate why it is that you might enjoy Ruthless. So here's Dr. Ruth's advice. All right. So number 1, here's the first reason why you should play Ruthless. All right. This is the top reason. There's no other reason that is going to beat this reason as a top reason. If for any reason, it can be due to player burnout. It can be due to dissatisfaction with the game state. It can be due to your friends aren't playing with you the way how they used to. It can be due to you simply wanting to play Path of Exile in a different way. It can be due to wanting to challenge yourself in a new environment. The number 1 reason why you should play Ruthless is because you're playing normal Path of Exile, but you think there's an opportunity for you to be enjoying your Path of Exile experience more. Okay, that's the number reason. The number 1 reason is you think that you might have more fun playing Ruthless than regular mode. If you don't think you're going to have more fun playing Ruthless than playing regular mode, there's no other reason that's going to justify for you to play Ruthless, all right? If Ruthless ends up being less fun for you than normal Path of Exile, you shouldn't play it, okay? That's like very simple, very easy, but it's a straightforward thing. But if Path of Exile Ruthless is not fun for you, you shouldn't play it. You shouldn't. Because all you're going to do is you're going to play it, you're going to have a miserable time, and you're going to go out and you're going to tell other people that you had a miserable time. And that's okay. It's okay for you to tell other people that you had a miserable time. But ultimately, if you already know that you're having fun playing one way of Path of Exile, and you don't think another way of playing it is going to be more fun, why would you do that? It's like saying, well, I'm used to eating my dinner with a knife and a fork, but today, just for fun, I think I'm going to use my shoe. Like, there's a reason why we don't use shoes to eat our meals, right? And I realize I've now offended a huge portion of the Path of Exile gaming community who likes to eat their meals using their shoes as utensils. My apologies. All of my views that are expressed here today are wholly 100% G3 Iron only, and they're in no way, shape, or form affiliated with, anybody else. I understand that I own my views, and I'm responsible for offending all of you who like to eat your meals with shoes, okay? But in general, we do things because they're more efficient or because they're more fun. Ruthless is not more efficient, okay? Which means it had better be more fun. More efficient for Path of Exile is going to be getting to endgame, progressing through the game, making your character as min-max as possible. In general, you're going to have less options in Path of Exile. And so that's going to be our number 2 reason. The first reason is number 1. But the second reason actually has to do with scarcity. Scarcity. Reason number 2 is that in Ruthless mode, you will have less options. Things are more scarce. And that's actually something that is enjoyable for a lot of players. If you enjoy the challenge of not having stuff, if you enjoy the challenge of constantly having to go back to the drawing board and rethink, all right, I've got this active skill gem, I've got this active skill gem, and I've got this support gem, and I've got these limited attributes. What's worth it for me to play? If the scarcity of Path of Exile produces for you, I'm going to draw a little arrow here. If scarcity produces for you creativity in your engagement of different builds, of different ideas, of different concepts, that's going to make something like Ruthless more fun for you as you're playing Path of Exile. If you don't enjoy scarcity, if you only want oodles of loot and oodles of support gems and oodles of auras and oodles of items and oodles of options for your playstyle, oodles of uniques for your playstyle, oodles of div cards to farm, Ruthless is not for you. If, however, you're sadistic or masochistic, sadistic would be that I'm happy for other players to be getting the scarcity. Masochism is I'm happy to be suffering from the scarcity. So if you're slightly masochistic like me, and you see item scarcity, aura scarcity, unique item scarcity, character scarcity, build limitations as actually being a framework and a structure for you to build around and be creative, Ruthless is for you. So number 1 reason is fun. Number 2 reason is that scarcity can breed creativity. And then I'm going to come down here and give you one more reason here as we wrap up today's brief discussion, giving you a couple of reasons why you might enjoy playing Ruthless. Okay, here's reason number 3. Oh my goodness, my 3s are going to need some work. The third reason, okay, that I've enjoyed and had fun playing Ruthless is learning. Okay? If you are already learning a ton about Path of Exile, as you are overplaying the normal mode of Path of Exile, if you are learning about endgame mechanics, if you're learning about bosses, if you're learning about optimal mapping strategies, if you are learning about how to min-max your character, if you're learning new tricks about how to utilize different combinations and different ascendancies and different uniques, that's going to be something that you're going to enjoy in general more in regular Path of Exile. If you want to learn some things that you never realized could interact and make the game feel much better than what it was feeling like, Ruthless is going to be for you. I'm going to give you a couple of examples. My first example is going to be on a Cyclone champion that I was playing, moving forward with my self-imposed challenge this league, which is to get one of each character class to kill Act 10 Katava in hardcore solo self-found Ruthless. And I learned that, first off, life gain on hit, just going life gain on hit on claws, is a ridiculously strong defensive layer throughout the 10X story campaign. It's ridiculously strong. You dual wield claws, you can go through some fights, even with way below optimal gear for defensive layers, and you'll be fine. Because you're just regenning so much life gain. It doesn't matter that you're taking a bunch of damage. As long as you don't get one hit, you're basically regenning your life back up. But I also learned, and this is really the thing that I learned. I learned that using something as simple as, and I've played Path of Exile for years, something as simple as Infernal Cry, using Infernal Cry can help your clear immensely. It covers your enemies essentially with a mini, covered in ashes effect. And it also makes them explode when they're killed. So when you're going through a pack, if you're not doing it that much damage, well, once you kill one thing in the pack, at least that thing's life pool then becomes a source of damage for you. Of course, you can go onto the passive tree. And if you're down here on the left-hand side of the passive tree, you can go to Call to Arms using War Cries as instance. War Cries share their cooldown. So what I was able to do was I was able to take a struggling champion that was cycloning and staying alive, but wasn't really doing any damage and was having, frankly, trouble clearing white and yellow, or white and blue packs, let alone taking down yellows. I was able to incorporate Infernal Cry into my build, not reworking an Ascendancy, not swapping out for a bunch of different uniques, just looking at the passive tree and going, what could I do with the active skills that I have? And using Call to Arms to be able to spam a war cry. Spam, I use spam with air quotes here, right? Because it's still got a relatively long cooldown. But to be able to use Infernal Cry in combination with Cyclone really improved the smoothness of my gameplay. And it even helped me when I was taking on bosses. Because a lot of bosses throughout the 10X story campaign of Path of Exile have got various monsters inside the room with them while you're taking them down. And so using Infernal Cry actually helped me take down a couple of different bosses. I learned something from that experience. Let me give you one other example. The other example is Chaos Resistance. Up here, towards the Templar and Witch Tree, right in the middle here, there's this big wheel called Asylum. I'm sure a whole bunch of you out there play with Asylum and use Asylum a whole bunch. However, for me, generally haven't used it. When I'm playing softcore and I'm pushing through things, I generally have the damage to not worry about chaos resistance, right? You take things down relatively quickly when you've got all of the auras at your disposal that you could ever imagine. You've got all the uniques that you could ever want on your build. You've got twink gear if you're leveling a new character. You don't need to worry about Dodre. You don't need to worry about the Mistress of Puppets. You don't need to worry about random snakes along the causeway that might shoot you and do some chaos damage. However, since I'm playing in the most masochistic way that I could think to play, which was hardcore solo self-found Ruthless, I've found out that I actually really need to use chaos resistance. And while it is true, and Dr. Ruth could back me up here with, Dr. Ruth's advice, it is true that chaos damage is generally the least common source of damage when compared with physical and elemental damage in Path of Exile. Least common does not mean you're never going to see it. It means there's a lot of physical damage in the game. There's a lot of elemental damage in the game. But I have noticed on characters that have gone up and taken Asylum, a huge increase to my survivability. And I've also learned, as I've been taking a look at different builds and different build guide creators and different discussions around survivability, that one of the big differences in the effective hit pool of characters who are able to stay alive longer and keep their XP or keep their entire character if they're playing hardcore is in levels of chaos resistance. And so these are just a couple of things that I've learned, right? I'm going to highlight these again, these three. I have learned things. I, as a longtime Path of Exile player, have learned things by playing Ruthless. I have experienced a new level of creativity and appreciation for the passive tree while playing Ruthless. And I've had a ton of fun playing Ruthless through the 10X story campaign. Do you see how many characters I'm playing? Only 2 of these characters have even reached the ability to take on maps. Only 2. And yet I am continuing to play Path of Exile Ruthless because the 10X story campaign itself, that thing that players complain about every single league? Oh my goodness, I'm so sick of leveling. Oh, I'm sick of leveling through the 10X story campaign. Oh, I wish GGG would do something about the 10X story campaign. Oh, I can't stand killing the bandits for the millionth time. That thing that all of us seemingly complain about on a league-by-league basis, that has become fun and enjoyable for me. Like, the Weaver fight in Act 2 on my first couple characters, that was a genuine challenge to take down the Weaver and to go, okay, what am I going to do here? How am I going to juggle damage? How am I going to stay alive? What do I need to do Did you know the magic pack in the Weaver Den can, like, seriously be detrimental to your character's health? Like, depending on what that magic pack is, it can be very deadly. Anyway, so these are just 3 reasons why you should play Ruthless. Because it could be fun. If it is more fun, if you think there's a way for you to play Path of Exile that's more fun than what you're playing in the normal mode, Ruthless might be it. The scarcity of it might increase your creativity. If you're sick of constantly following someone else's build guide and you want to go, I want to learn the passive tree and I want to toy with it. I want to have fun messing with it. And I want to see what's actually strong for myself. That is going to be, Ruthless is going to be that outlet for you. And then thirdly, learning. You're going to learn a lot. I've failed a lot throughout my time playing Ruthless, but every time you fail, it's a step in the right direction towards success, if that makes sense. So that should give you 3 options or 3 pieces of advice from Dr. Ruth's Why Play Ruthless prescription. If none of those reasons are convincing to you, then you shouldn't play it. You shouldn't try it. You should just enjoy Path of Exile. You should just continue enjoying Path of Exile in whatever way you are currently enjoying Path of Exile. To me, on release, Ruthless is a very fun game mechanic. It is a very fun alternative way to play. I will probably bounce back and forth between Ruthless and regular Path of Exile because I certainly would like to push into higher levels and push into maps in the future. But right now, this league, I'm genuinely having a great time playing through the 10X story campaign, playing on different archetypes, learning different combinations for leveling, learning different combinations of different active skill gems that can layer your damage, that can layer your defenses, that can deal with different rare stats and rare mobs and monsters that you're going to encounter, whether they're random monsters or whether they're bosses and they're set at every single act. It has been a tremendous joy for me to play, and I've learned a ton. Anyway, so that's where I'm going to leave that as an answer to the question from Jeff. Jeff, thanks so much for asking the great question. And of course, if in the course of today's discussion, you've got comments or you've got thoughts about anything that I've said here today, maybe you've got your own reasons for why you're playing Ruthless if you're a member of the Ruthless playing community, or maybe you're playing regular PoE and you've got to come back to any of this and you say, well, this is the reason why I'm playing regular instead of Ruthless. Feel free to drop those as comments down below. Thanks once again for joining us today, and I hope the ongoing 320 Forbidden Sanctum League, if you're playing regular mode, is the league, a Mirror of Calandra drops for you. And if you're playing Ruthless, well, I just hope you drop an aura or a support gem that you can actually use. Thanks for joining us today, and we'll catch you next time. Oh, man. How was that? Whew. How was that, everybody? Great drawing. Great drawing. Oh, thank you. Great drawing. POV, a Dark Souls player explaining why suffering in game is fun. And that's funny, because I usually hate Dark Souls, right? I've gone in, I've played Dark Souls 3 on stream for what? We did it for like 3 hours. It was super frustrating for me. But that's because I suck at games in general. I only drink champagne in my shoes. The limited choice also reduces FOMO. That's a great point, Chris. That's a great point. All right, we'll see you, Waco. Have a safe day at work. What if I just logged in right away in the very first instance after doing that discussion about how much fun I'm having in Ruthless? What if I just died right away? That'd be super appropriate, wouldn't it? Now let's try and go take down Piety and die to her, right? Oh boy. I will say, I think at least for me, there is some mixture of what's so fun about the game right now is not just Ruthless. Some of it is that I'm playing hardcore and solo self-found. Right, that adds to the scarcity argument. Certainly adds to the scarcity argument. So 40 mil DPS Headhunter character it is. There you go. There you go, Jeff. And if you're having fun with it, just keep doing it, man. Like, we're talking about video games here. Nobody should feel like, oh, I have to do what this other person is doing. If you're having a blast on your character, more power to you, and I hope you continue to have a blast with it. You know? Seriously. For me, after playing Path of Exile for years, one of the reasons why the creativity side of things is so fun is because the vast majority of builds that I help people with are meta builds in one way or another, and I've already probably seen the general shape of the build over the course of my years of playing. It's going to sound horribly, you know, old-timer, get off my lawn sort of thing. But at a certain point, it's really interesting. And this is true for any of us in any field. The longer you have experience in a particular field, it's harder for you to find something that's new, right? Because you've been in the field, so the longer you've been in a particular field, the greater familiarity you've got with the different variations and challenges and opportunities in the field. And so for me, having played Path of Exile for a long while, as the same as for many of you, sometimes it can take a while for something genuinely new to come along and kind of shock you, kind of expose you to something new, something different, get your creative juices going again. And what Ruthless does for that is it forces that, at least for me. It forces those creative juices to get going. I'm not saying that anybody else needs to appreciate the game in the same way I do. I'm just saying that's part of the appeal for me. Like, I never would care about Asylum. I would just, path past that in a softcore league, unless I'm pushing high for levels or something. But even pushing high for levels in a softcore league, especially if you're playing trade, it's just like, well, just go trade for some XP. Just go do go run some 5-ways, and you'll have your experience here. You know. Did I ever talk to Tarkley and get my respec points? I did. Okay. Let's refund this. Oh goodness, I'm taking damage. Let's just wait until we dig another level, and we'll spend these 2 passive points. I think I'll probably go down the Frenzy tree. That's probably where I'll go. Oh boy, Belly of the Beast. So we're gonna ding the level when we go in here with Piety. I probably should just go for life. Recover 3% of life on killing a poisoned enemy. That could be good. I think just going down here for right now. Ooh, increased evasion per frenzy. This is also another frenzy charge. I'm actually kind of close to a lot of frenzy charges here. Increased frenzy charge duration. Let's do that. All right, let's see if we die to Piety, right? I have the perfect thumbnail for you, Iron. All right, send it to me on Discord, Cowshead. Send it to me in the PM on Discord. I love watching you play Ruthless, but I'll stick with softcore regular. Hey, that's fine, Dave. That's fine. That is A-okay. I appreciate that you want to come around and learn the game and see the game. Not experience it for yourself, but to see the game from a different perspective. That's pretty cool. Gotta be careful, gotta bleed on me. It's a relatively strong bleed. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I suppose I should be going down here, right? Because that's a chance to gain frenzy charge on kill. Because right now, unless I'm going to use, what's it called? Blood Rage, I don't really have a way to generate frenzy charges. So it's probably out of order. No, it's not probably. It's definitely out of order. It's definitely spending passive points out of order. Also, good reasons to try and play a different build each time. Yeah. Yeah, at least for me. Like, and that being said, like, my reasons for playing Ruthless could change. Like, next league I could say I want to play Ruthless, or the next time I want to play Ruthless, I'm probably going to want to push deeper into maps, right? And experience what the Atlas tree is like on 1 or 2 characters to see, like, okay, what could one character push really be like? Because I feel like I'm getting a mile-wide information about what Ruthless is like, but it's not very deep in terms of content, right? I'm just experiencing the 10x story campaign over and over again. So I'm enjoying Ruthless Hardcore, but I think I'm going to put Ruthless off to the side. I want to finish off the achievements on Xbox and finish some of the endgame bosses I've never faced. That's fair. That's fair. All right, let's go die to Piety.
What happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger?
I do. Oh, she hurts. Whoo, she hurts. Alright. Maintain movement. Phasing in here is super important. Remember on our witch? On our witch that we almost died? Because we couldn't move around? So just staying mobile in here is super duper important. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna port out, actually. Yep. I'm gonna port out. I'm gonna port out because then I can wait out her beam. Whew! Port out, wait out the beam. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Alright, go in. She's almost down. Whoa! She's almost down. And down goes Piety.
You've just earned yourself some bigger prey.
That was our fastest Piety kill by far. That right there. Poisonous concoction, baby. And that's with some seriously suboptimal setup passives. Like I'm spec'd into... I'm not even spec'd into. I'm spec'd into some additional frenzy charges, but I have no way to generate frenzies. It's kind of funny. I guess if I was high enough level and met the strength requirements... Oh, that's chaos. Nope. Nope, it's resistant. I guess if I was spec'd into... like... Vitality. If I was high enough level to be running a Vitality and a Clarity, I might feel even tankier. But that fight, I did take a couple of hits that were kind of scary.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Alright, who's up here today? Is it Chevron? There's a Malagaro. Oh, watch out, we're standing on corpses! Alright, Malagaro, here we go. Why, thank you. I actually might need to go back. He's almost dead. Stick it out. There we go. Sometimes I stick it out and then I die. So that has happened to me in the past. It's like sometimes it's like, yeah, just stick it out. You're fine. And then you go to press your life flask after taking a big hit and there's nothing there. Yikes! Slightly terrifying. We used to say mile wide and an inch deep. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm saying, Dave. My knowledge of Ruthless, I feel like I'm getting a good knowledge of it, but I do feel like there's a lot of questions that players are asking about comparing the Atlas, and I feel like that's a discussion worthy unto itself as well. The discussion of, hey, what's the end game feel like? What's the Atlas feel like? Because ultimately, that's where you go when you're playing normal Path of Exile, right? Like, ultimately, you're not... A lot of players don't enjoy leveling there. It's all about getting to the tree. Getting to the new Atlas tree. Man, my damage is really good on this character. Whew. Damage is really, really good.
We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
And it's not even built around a weapon. It's not even necessarily built around my ascendancy either, right? Because all we're getting from our ascendancy right now is phasing and some spell suppression. I wonder if I went Mage Bane right now, if I would just be fine. Oh, that hurt. Whoop, I am out of charges. I think I got a bigger flask there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let's make that magic. Removes curses. Great. Let's upgrade the other removes curses. It's not Kira. It's Petrus. What is this one called? Hallowed? That one's got some quality on it. Grants immunity to poison. Yeah, let's use that. Alright, let's make these magic. Let's use an alteration on that. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Removes ignite. Removes ignite and burning. That's what we wanted. I should also probably make my bismuth flask magic. Oh, increased evasion. That's good. That's really good. All right, in we go. Fighting Frog Lady again. Die, Frog Lady. Return back to your lover, Gollum. All right, there we go. Deliver the organs to piety. I sent you the thumbnail, but it's just an idea. I can only do so much on my phone. All right, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it here, Cow said. And we'll see what we can do with it. If we can't make a decent thumbnail. All right, waypoint. Did you ever look at what items in Ruthless Trade are trading for? Items are being traded for alks and chromes. I did, Sean. It's something that if people, I think you've mentioned it, but if there's others who are also interested. Why play Ruthless? There you go. I like it, Cow said. Oh, why play Ruthless? So I did a brief overview of the economy, Sean, and I think I'll still do a video on Ruthless economy, but was it Waco who was saying, or was it Cowsad who was saying, like, hey, the channel, YouTube is still relearning that we're back, right? And so I'm trying to be somewhat judicious, if that makes sense, about how and what we discuss. Like, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not throwing out just a bunch of discussions that are otherwise irrelevant to the other discussions that we're having. Like, for instance, I think I should probably just make a Ruthless playlist on the channel and not just have, like, how I always have a League playlist that I tag every video I make in a League. I probably should just have a Ruthless do the same thing. Am I out? I am out of charges. That is no bueno. Kind of want my charges back, please. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably do that as a playlist for Ruthless and then just tag a bunch of the discussions under Ruthless and then go forward from there. But it's got to be awkward. It's got to be awkward for some people who are like, hey, I just want to come here just for build discussions and comparisons and meta overview stuff. I feel for folks who subscribe to the channel for those discussions. And then they're like, wait, this guy's just constantly playing Ruthless and talking about Ruthless. I thought we talked about other stuff around here. I'm sympathetic to that. Oh, I'm accepting it all right. Oh, is that a slam? Nope, no slam. Is this the slam? Nope, not yet. Where did he go? I do think that Poisonous Concoction overall has probably been the fastest leveling experience that we've had. Is he going to slam? He hasn't really slammed much. Why you no slam, Malachi? Maybe the fight's going too fast. Is that possible? That we have a build that does good enough damage that we're actually skipping some of his mechanics? That's weird. I mean, we are on a 4-link. Oh, there's a slam. Okay. So he slammed once. Man, frenzy charges are going to help so much. If nothing else, than just with attack speed. All right, down goes Malachi. LMP is ready to level up. All right, so with Malachi down, this character is ready to progress on to Act 5.
I'm watching you.
I'm watching you. Did we already do the spirit, Desheret's spirit? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, we did. We did. All right, so we're going to get a golem now. So now, what golem do we want to do? Attack and cast speed, maybe? Ooh, some more chaos resistance. Yeah. Lightning golem for attack and cast speed, maybe? That's just going to make things feel so much smoother. But I'm not going to have the int. I'm not going to have the strength either for stone golem. Lightning golem is at least a bit less on the int requirements. All right, let's go up the ascent. Klaus says, "Whoo! Have you taken down Act 10 Kitava yet? I keep dying in Act 8. Yes, I have, on 2 different characters. Next to my balding, bearded face, you can see we've died 5 times in Hardcore Solo Self-Found. But then we've taken down Kitava on 2 different characters. And my league challenge is to take him down on 1 time on each character. So that's what we're doing. That is our goal for the league. And we're making progress towards it. Got a whole bunch of characters that are in queue. So I got 6 characters that are basically... Well, I've got 5 characters that are basically Act 4 and beyond. 2 of them being done. And I've got 1 character that I need to make. I need to make a duelist. And then I've got my Scion, of course. I should swap over to my Scion and actually start trying to cobble together a build there. Ooh, look at all these chests. Maybe one of them will have a support gem for me? No? No support gems? I think it was the beginning of Act 5 that our last character got a whole bunch of gems, right? I think that was the beginning of Act 5. That we got 2 support gems in the same instance. It's going to feel so good to have frenzy charges on kill once I get it. We'll get at least a couple levels here, and then we'll swap characters. Swap over to playing probably the Witch for a little bit. Although I think the Witch... Wasn't the Witch stuck on something? Or was she not stuck and I just was worried about it? Didn't the Witch take down... Brian King last week? I think the Witch did. What is killing you in Act 8, Klaus? Maybe we can help you with it. Let us know. And who else wanted build help? Calsad, was it you? Iron, do you think premiering your longer videos does better? No, Calsad. In fact, if you've noticed since I've come back, I've basically stopped doing premieres. I think the premieres hurts the video. I don't know how else to say that. If there's anybody who knows somebody who works at YouTube or wants to clarify for me, basically when I premiere videos, they get less overall views, they get less overall comments, they get less overall likes. I'm like, okay, well this tells me I shouldn't premiere my videos. And it makes sense. Like, I don't necessarily watch other people's premieres, right? Because I want to be able to jump around and review and pause and go back. And I think premieres are a good idea, but they're missing something, and I don't have the lingo or the expertise to be able to comment on what would make them good. I see what the appeal is, what the attempt is. Ooh, is that chaos? Yeah, it's extra chaos damage. Okay. With this passive, I do the spend. Alright. I like that I actually used some passives up here for this. I'm going to take this away. Come down here. I need 2 more passives and then I'll have Frenzy Charge on kill. Whew. That'll be better. If I was using Vitality, I could be using Blood Rage. So maybe I'll work that out, actually. Maybe that's the next thing to do, is figure out how to sustain Blood Rage. Just so that way I move faster and deal a little bit more damage. It will not be insignificant to have, what, 4 Frenzy Charges? That'll be pretty significant. I got 1 frame killed by the twin sisters. Oh no, which one? Was it Solaris? Was it Lunaris? I'm sorry to hear that though, man. Oh, this is where phasing helps. Just having phasing and keep moving, keep moving. Keep doing damage and keep moving. Whoop. Phasing helps a lot. Yeah, phasing helps a lot. Well, that was a giant loop. Oh, I actually want to come back down through this way. Got to go behind the fire guy when he put spear on the ground? Yeah. Ooh, Orb of Chance. Nice! Got hit by the falling rocks and the fire array at the same time. I was like, with 10k armor, max res, Templar with 2k HP, literally one shot. I believe it. I believe it. So, Klaus, here's some benchmarks that I try and hit. All right, so guys, help me remember my benchmarks. I'm pretty sure I like to have 2k. I like to have at least 2k HP for when I fight Kitava in Act 5. That's what I like to have. Doesn't mean you have to have that. That just, it lets you know that's my benchmark for when I'm playing hardcore. I want to have 2k. If I don't have 2k, even and I also still want to have resistances, by the way, capped. Chaos resistance is the only one that's fine not to be capped at that point. Generally, I want to have at least 50% physical mitigation. Okay? I should make that as a short discussion. Just some helpful tips for defensive layering and defensive benchmarks. Like, Kitava is 2k life, 50% physmit, all elemental resistance is capped. For me, that's a solid character that can go and do Kitava to make up for the mistakes that I'm going to make during the fight, but still keep me alive. My point of bringing that up for Act 5 Kitava, is that you're in Act 8 fighting against bosses that are more powerful than Kitava with less defenses. Usually, if I'm going to do second lab, I want to try and have 2,500 HP by then. And then I want to try and aim for between 3,800 to 4,000 HP by the time I take on Kitava Act 10. That's me. That's how I like to play it. That X Crossfire attack is a one-shot machine on hardcore? Yeah, it is. It is. Welcome, by the way, Derek. Derek says, got a Jug and Elementalist to maps. Level 55 Scion, 54 Guardian, and now a Slayer leveling. Nice! Nice. Very nice, Derek. Golems and endurance charges makes armor so much better. Oh, it does. That's always a great thing. Yeah, my hero font, for my hero font character on the Templar, I went with the endurance charges as the roll, and it made a big difference. Put this in 4 links. All right, how much int do I need for that? 55? I got 31. But I'm close to an int. I'm close to int nodes, so. It's going to die anyway, honestly. The Golem, I'm going to have no minion life. It's just going to constantly be dying. Okay, so we got this character to Act 5. We put in some more passive points. This character's got 64% chance to spell suppress, 75 fire, 76 cold, 71 lightning, 25% chaos resistance, plus 6 movement speed. But it also has phasing. It's got 66% estimated physical damage. Mitigated. Premieres were busted for a while. I think Spiffing Brit ruined that part, as he found out if you keep adding time to it before starting the video, you get put high up in a discovery queue. Oh, now that's interesting. That's interesting. That sounds kind of scammy. That's kind of, yeah. No comment from me. Sounds kind of scammy. Yeah, just checked my death vid. Only 2.k HP. I had a tooltip 80% fizz reduction with armor. I had no endurance charges up or fortify. It is hard to have fortify up because damage is so low. Yeah. Okay, so Cowsad. Were we looking at your build? Is that the one that we were looking at next? By the way, if anybody wants build help today, I'm going to tell you all to do the same thing that I've told hundreds of people before you. Make sure you join the Discord server and then drop your paste bin, drop your POB in the build help and advice channel. As soon as you join the Discord, there is server info at the very top, which displays our Hall of Heroes, people who have donated huge amounts and supported the channel through Patreon. Then there's the Ask Iron Almost Anything channel. Then there's About G3. Then there's the Level Up channel that says who's been chatting the most on the channel. And then right underneath that is the Build Help and Advice channel. I should probably move it, shouldn't I? Should I move it down to games and item discussion? Probably should one of these days. It's called Bleed Cow or Cow Bleed. Okay, let's go take a look at it before we start playing this character. Let's go take a look at it. All right. When you post your POB, here's the other thing to tell you. When you post your POB, is it just Cowsad or is it AAA Cowsad? It might just be Cowsad, right? The other thing to let you know, you're going to have to let me know what it is, Cowsad. Is it Xbox? I forget. The other thing, when you're posting a path of building, if you want help on your POB, make sure that you post your question. Like, hey, I'm dying too much. I would like to be tankier. Or, hey, I don't do enough damage. What's wrong here? Or, hey, I don't know where to put my next couple of passive points. Or, hey, are there unique items that I could be using to improve my build? Right? Make sure you bring your particular question in. It is PS4. Okay. Is it... Which one is it? Is it AAA Cowsad? PS4? It's called Bleed Cow or Cow Bleed. Where's Cow Bleed? Cowmancer? The cow that bleed. Is that what... Is this it, Cowsad? The cow that bleed. All right, so let's go take a look here. What do we got? All right, we got a gladiator going gratuitous violence and blood in the eyes. All right, what is your skill setup? Corrupting fever. With swift affliction, brutality, efficacy. Determination, war banner, herald of purity. Okay, and what's your question, Cowsad? I know you posted it earlier in the chat, but this is why I tell people to post it on Discord. Oh boy, I'm getting rid of this. Oh, what a silly paint. All right, what are we looking to help you out with, Cowsad? More damage. Okay. More damage. Wait, so are you just using a base attack? I'm so confused here. Like, you're just using Corrupting Fever, that's it? Shouldn't you ask for moo damage? Yeah, for more damage for Cowsad? Yeah, there you go. Alright, take your trophy and go home. Take your trophy and go home. Well, first off, you're only on a 4-link. You're only level 65. Okay, so first off, you're only on a 4-link. You're level 65. So you'll get more damage with more passives. It's not Tornado Shot because there's no Tornado Shot gem. Good question, Milos. Like, I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Where's your active... Where's your active weapon ability? Oops, I took it out of my armor. guys, okay, let's really quickly help Cowsad. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube. My name is G3 Iron, with you here in the sultry sounds of helping players out with their POBs. And we've got Cowsad. Moo! And the reason why he's so Cowsad is because he's looking for some more damage on his Bleed Gladiator. As we took a look at his Bleed Gladiator path of building, we noticed that he did not have an active skill gem to actually deal damage. That's a big flippin' deal. And so the biggest way to help a player like this is to remind them there are lots of active skill gems available in Path of Exile, made by Grinding Gear Games, and lead developer Chris Wilson recommends using those skill gems, those active skill gems, in combination with support gems to actually boost your damage against various encounters, monsters, bosses, and other sorts of things you might encounter in your Path of Exile gameplay. Thanks so much for joining us today, and we hope that Cowsad, you will indeed have experienced more damage by actually equipping a skill gem! Cowsad. Okay, it's lacerate plus what? It's lacerate plus what? What do you have linked to your lacerate? We got to simulate your damage here. I like Blood Stance and Blade Storm with melee corrupted blood. I took it out before I left for work. Oh, Cowsad. Okay. All right. So, without looking at your skill gems, we're going to say you're playing Lacerate. So we're going to socket this in your body armor. Okay? We're going to say you have what? What are these gems? Level 16, 15, 14? I'm going to say you have a level 10 Lacerate. Okay, that's what I'm going to say. You have a level 10 Lacerate. Blade support, cruelty, brutality. Okay. Brutality and cruelty. All right, we're going to say all of these are level 14. All right, we now actually have some damage. So now we have to use skill gems to do damage. Yeah, I know. Milos. It's a new thing with Ruthless. That's funny. Oh man. Okay, so. Oh, you're using a tabula. Tabula in your... Okay, so we'll add that. We'll add that into your build. Look at what we can do. We can add... Where is it? Tabula rasa. There we go. Okay. All right, so this is linked in. What else you got? You got life tap and melee damage support. All right. We're going to make these also 14. Okay, so according to POB, you deal total DPS, including bleed. Include this in the final DPS. Full DPS is 81,000. We'll come over here to Corrupting Fever. 83,000 with Corrupting Fever. Okay? That's what you're doing. Yeah, CF is not a bleed. Very good. Very good. Let's be precise about this. Okay, so this is your slash. This is with both slashes. Full DPS 89,000 versus 1 slash 83. So it's not huge. Okay, just so that way you know when you're setting up your configuration and you're like, oh my goodness, this one thing you didn't click 1 slash versus 2 slashes. My second slash does so much more. I mean, it does, but we're just going to go with the 1 slash for right now. Okay, so on your tree at the moment is mostly... Actually, you've already got a lot of your offensive stuff. So you've already gotten your Overwhelms physical. You've already gotten your increased AoE. You've already gotten your damage over time for bleeding. You've already got your axes. Are you using an axe? Yes, you are. Good. Believe it or not, there are some players who go for those and then they don't use them. Yep, dirty techniques. Okay. Disciple of Unyielding. Okay, that's interesting. Why don't you go with the Charge Mastery then? It's interesting. Oof, that's a lot more damage if you go this route. Disciple of the Slaughter. If you go this route, allocating this node and everything towards it, that's almost 17% increased total damage. If you go this route, you go up to 96,000 versus 89 on both slashes. You go from 83 up to 89. So it's a good amount of damage. It's a good amount of damage right there. Not enough levels. I know, Cal said, but we're just talking about what you could do, right? Crimson Dance. Talking about what you could do here for damage. What are you on your way to up here? Are you on your way up to like Devotion or something up here? Or are you coming for a Cluster Jewel? What kind of player would take axe nodes and then wield a sword? I know, right, Dave? See, some players do it. Some players do it. The sad thing is that I did that knowing full well, and the damage still felt better with the sword. Minus the, whatever, 8 passives that we had already put into axes. That's how pathetic our axes were, by the way. What's your evasion? 18. What's your life pool? 19. Ooh. You don't have great armor. Yeah, you've only got 50%, 54% armor from the tree. Yeah. So your EHP pool is like 2,800 for a physical hit. So there are plenty of endgame stuff that could hit you and kill you. So as you continue to level, frenzy charges are going to be a big damage source. I do have 2k regeneration. You do... Where? Life regen? Your life regen says 404 here. I must be missing the regen that you're seeing. I'm missing it. I would think some of your damage could be mitigated just by going and grabbing frenzy charges. That's one. The next thing is, hey, what's up, Zeko? This is not Ruthless. This is Ruthful. I'm pretty sure, right, Cow said? Aren't you playing in Ruthless? Or I'm sorry, you're in Sanctum. Sorry, not Ruthless. Aren't you playing in regular? Yeah, you're just playing in regular Trade League, Softcore Trade League. So I think for this axe, the unique axe, it gives 400 per bleeding enemy. Near you up to 5. Yeah, but what if I can just get you a way better axe that does more damage? Like, it's fine if you if you want to kill things specifically with your bleed, that's fine. Like, if you're using gratuitous violence, you don't even have to, like, scale up your bleed to kill something, right? You could still scale your hit. It's just if something's bleeding. It's not, hey, enemies who are killed by your bleed. You know? Derek suggests to add the 20% chance for Impale. Okay, let's see if you go Impale. Because Impale is just better, by the way. Okay, so if you go Merciless Skewering, you add... What is this, 10% chance? Yeah, let's go this way. Alright, so what are we up to now? 79. If we come over here and we add Forceful Skewering, what are we up to? We're up to 80%? I'm not sure if I like that. That's with axes as well. We could come up here. We go up to 85, 96%, or 96 full DPS. That's not bad. Let's go into configuration. Enemies impaled. Where is it? When in combat. Where's the enemy? I thought intimidate. No. You're not intimidating because you're a champion. You're a gladiator, not a champion. Did they remove the impale stacks? I thought there used to be the impale stacks just like poisons. Is it just built in already? It's got to be built in. Well, that's cool. 20% impale, and the impaler is 4 nodes. %, merciless skewering. And then what is this? This is forceful skewering, and then here's harvester. Yeah. Yeah, since you're playing Trade League, I'm taking off all the impale stuff. Since you're playing Trade League, we're back down to what? 78% or 78,000, 83,000. Since we're playing Trade League, I just want to see how good your weapon is. Okay? You're talking about the keystone for the impaler, right? Isn't there a impale one right here? Yeah, if you go here. All right, so I'm taking all these up here, Derek. All right, so we go impaler. If we take everything, if we full on invest into impale, you go up to 96 from 79. Okay, so that's significant. It is significant, right? If, however, we just change out your weapon, so maybe you can do both of these things. Maybe change out your weapon and go impale. Let's go really quick, look over on trade for Sanctum. And your weapon right now... Uh-oh, Mrs. D messaged me. What's up? All right, let's see if we can't find you a better axe. We're going to find... You're on PS4. All right. PS4. Axe. One-handed axe. We're going to go in. One-handed axe. We're going to go... Physical DPS. Wait, isn't there an average? Didn't there used to be a way to average it out? I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to go physical DPS. There's the Diatus. We're going to go rare. Forgot about that. Okay, so I'm going to grab this right here for... Now, this is just sick. This is absolutely sick, right? But for physical DPS, 20 chaos. Okay? 20 chaos. 40 chaos, 10 chaos. For total physical DPS. Let's copy this and let's see. Can't I copy the weapon? Let's copy. Let's just see if we trade for this item, what that'll be. How good of an item that is. We're going to call it Test Theory. Oh, whoops. Needs to go up one line. Test Theory. Theory? Oh my goodness. Test Theory. There we go. Create. Add to build. Let's see. Let's see what this does to your DPS. Maybe it'll brick it. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't do that much. Doesn't do that much. So, because of the way how you've built, a 340 DPS axe doesn't do that big of a difference. Because of Jack the Axe giving you such a huge damage over time multiplier. That's huge. So, that's fair. That's fair. That is a good point of comparison. In fact, I would think you'll probably have to go up to 400 DPS or so. Because this one's 340. You're going to have to go way up. Yeah, you're going to have to go way up. So equipping this item will give you average damage from 78 to lacerate 75. However, I bet your impales would do a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, your impales would do a lot better. Right? Because your impale scales off of your fizz. So, what did we learn today? Go impale, right? Impale is going to matter a lot. And what else? Did you ever say, Cowsed, what you're doing over here on the left side of the tree? Yeah, I think the impale effect, Derek, that's a great point. Scaling up your impale effect is also going to have each of your hits deal a lot more damage. I think your character is just going to die a whole lot. At level 65, like, here's the thing. 1900 life, that's the amount of life I want to have in Act 5. Going towards the physical nodes for Crush? Okay. There is one build on PoE Ninja that's using Jack the Axe, not using CF, but they are Lacerate. Okay, let's go take a look at them. Let's go see what we can learn from them, huh? Alright, so let's go look. Let's look for Jack the Axe. Who is using Jack the Axe? Alright, so we got 2 in Softcore Sanctum. So that's something. Big Boink is using Jack the Axe. How much is Ruthless Coil on PS4 though? That's a great question. How much is Ruthless Coil? How many are there? Oof. 50 chaos for the cheapest one, and then 100 chaos for a non-corrupted one. So there you go. If you can afford 100 chaos. Where's your belt? See what that does to your DPS. From 78 up to 101. You see that on your full DPS? Woo-wee! Okay, so just put this in perspective. Rislatha's coil is worth more than a 100 flat physical DPS upgrade on your axe, and it's worth more than about 12 passives on your tree. Being spec'd all into Impale. Now, if you do them both, you're going to improve even more. Right? If you go the Impale, I like what Derek is saying about Impale. But the single biggest upgrade for you right here is going to be Rislatha's. Like, look at this. 78, 101. It's 100 chaos on PS, so just be aware of that. Okay, so we've given you some options, Cal said. We've given you some things to think about. Whew. Giving you a couple of things to consider. So, check Rage for a quick second. Do you not have Rage on here? Rage? What do you got? Let's say if you have 50 Rage. Time to farm Chaos Orbs, right? With 50 Rage, you go up to 107 DPS. With none, it's only 6,000 DPS is what it looks like. I'm also... Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Well, keep us updated on your build, Cal said. I like it. Keep us updated. All right, time to play some more. Let's go check out the Necromancer, see how the Necromancer's doing. Whew! Okay, she is in Act 7. She was just about to start Act 7. She's got 2,300 life, so she needs to go up in life. Here I am telling everybody else they need to increase their life. She's got less than 50% physical damage reduction. That is not good. That is kind of terrifying. How do I have Malagaro's map? Oh, because I've actually already progressed a little bit. Okay, into this act. Okay, so what am I missing right now? She's got good chest piece. That's giving a lot of all elemental resistances and a lot of life, but it's not giving me very much armor. This is giving me better armor. I feel like this would be super duper greedy. If I swap this out, does that let me swap out the armor piece? Okay, let's check our defenses here. If I swap out my chest piece, I go down to 116.77, so I'm still capped. But now I'm not capped. Okay, so this chest piece is definitely better for resistances. This puts me up to 49% Physmit, so I like that. I definitely like that a lot. My helmet could probably use an upgrade as well. But this is my 4-link right now. And it is truly operating as a 4-link. Okay, do I have other options for a 4-link? We could craft. That's giving me some strength as well, though. I've got some boots here. That's giving me... Oh, that's giving me double resistances. Look at those boots. Those boots are beautiful. Fire and cold resistance. All right, these gloves aren't giving me much. They're giving me life and some armor. So let's try swapping out the gloves. Do I have better gloves? Maybe I'd put on worse gloves, but then swap on for a better helmet. Cold and lightning and move speed. Hello. Cold and lightning and move speed. Let's swap these out. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so my cold resistance is still too low. What can I do to up my cold resistance here? All right, my lightning resistance is just out of this world. So what if I use a ring that gave me like out of this world cold resistance? Do I have any out of this world cold resistance rings? Let's find out. I haven't mapped much in Ruthless, but I'm really enjoying it so far, dropping quite many support gems, and they're already tempting me to think about new characters I could make. There you go. There you go, man. That's life and some cold resistance. That's what, 19 cold resistance? I need at least 25 to go cap. Oh, this is not good. Okay, that's enough to go cap. Not enough to go cap. Okay, let's try this one. Let's try augmenting this one. Not great, not great, but that at least gets us to go cap. Okay, so we're cap on resistances. Let's put these into our leveling junk. Man, I've got so much stuff in here that's like halfway decent. But that's the problem, it's only halfway decent. Oh, look at that. That's double resistances in life. That's pretty good. All right, so this gets our armor up significantly. It doesn't mean that we can swap off to a 4-link, though. So we can't swap our head to our boot for our link. So that is a bit of a bummer. Flesh Offering is going to need to go somewhere, and Carrion Golem is going to need to go somewhere. I was thinking about getting this glove, wasn't I? It's level 63. I'm 5 away from that. We could try and craft some gloves here. These gloves already have 172 strength on them. I should probably leave it be. Oh, those have got 200. Let's try these gloves. Let's try these gloves. Let's try it. Let's try it. Armor scrap. We're going to make it rare. We're going to do it. We're going to use an alchemy on it. Not great. Life and regen. Look at that regen. 41 regen. Reduced attributes requirement, but I've got plenty of attributes. I think I'm going to use a chaos on this. Iron, quick question. Was that 90k just one bleed? Or when all bleeds is stacked? Where was your POB? This is just one slash. I didn't mess with the calculations on how many bleeds there were on an enemy. I touched nothing right here for the calculations. FYI. So if I tick the bleeding, this is what it does. It goes from 101. It adds like 600 damage. That's what it does. I hope that answers. Okay. The uniques that I found, Waco, here are all the uniques that I have. Where are they? We got Flesh and Spirit. We got Sadamas, Dreadarch, Rearguard, and Bramblejack. That's all that we've got so far for uniques. All right, let's put this back in. Let's put this helmet. Really good helmet right there. It's only requires level 40. I think I'm going to use a chaos on this. Oh, it increased the rarity that we're going to get, so that's nice. But it's probably overall worse. Oh, yep. We don't have enough strength without it. Ah, that sucks. Well, that's what I get for trying to craft. All right, let's put this over here in the leveling junk tab. That's what I get for trying to craft myself some new gloves. Phooey. All right, let's at least chrome roll these. Actually, these are evasion and ES, right? These should probably roll double blue. Yep, there we go. All right, away we go. So now we've got slightly better physical mitigation, and we are capped, whereas before we weren't. Whew. All right. Let's turn on Vitality and Clarity. Okay, and we've got one of our summon up. All right, we need to go north. Let's go north and go kill Malagaro. I've got 2,200 HP. So I need about 300 more HP, is what we're hoping to get eventually. About 300 more HP. We are playing on SRS on a 4-link, though, so our damage feels pretty good. And we did get a multi-strike to drop for us. Like, look at this. This is with Feeding Frenzy. Like, this is fantastic. Look at the damage here. Damage is pretty good. Damage is pretty good. It's not quite as good as Poisonous Concoction. You know? For just instantly blowing things up. But it's pretty good. Ooh, do we touch a Delirium Mirror? I think we do. Do we try it? Guys, this could rip our character right here if we do Delirium. But I think we give it a shot. Let's try it. Alright, here we go. Watch out for the explosions. We are almost certainly gonna have the timer expire before we have like multiple ticks of rewards. But any rewards at this point is good. Right? We will take any rewards at this point. Watch the explosions. Big explosions in Delirium. Alright, there's a magic pack. Big explosion. Well, we've gotten 2 rewards so far. That's more than what I thought I'd get. I thought I'd only get 1. Alright, there we go. I'll take 1. I'll take 2. Alright, there we go. 2 cluster jewels. What do we get? Non-damaging and damage over time. Oh, interesting. Astonishing Affliction. Okay. So we got 2 cluster jewels. Unfortunately, neither of them are going to work for this build. But maybe, just maybe, we'll use them with another build. Ooh, do I have any chaos? Yeah, I've got negative 2% chaos resistance. Most bleed builds go for 1-hit bleed. And that to be as high as possible to make a strong bleed. You lose 50% damage with bleeding, and enemies that move while bleeding don't take extra damage. Yeah, bleed builds, they can be good. They can be good. I'm not, far be it from me to critique somebody and how they're playing. I'm not going to do that. I am going to say that in general, Impale is stronger than Bleed when you set up to kill stuff specifically with Bleed. Like, that's in general. The couple of really good Bleed builds that I've seen over the last 2 years, they're usually pretty expensive to get going. They require a lot of uniques, as well as cluster passives. Like, there can be kind of a lot that's required out of a build like that. Okay, what else were we doing? We were coming down. I think I was working my way towards barbarism and stuff. I think that's where I was coming. Oh no, I was also coming in here. That's what I was doing. I was coming in here to grab Asylum because I wanted chaos resistance by the time we get to Dodre. That's right. Bleed is not where it used to be. Yeah, it used to be quite strong. It used to be the dot. But now there's so many other forms of dot in the game. I feel like GGG probably designed themselves into a corner with that as an archetype. Which one is my bleed flask, by the way? It's my, okay. It is my magic flask. What's hitting me? Oh my goodness. What is hitting me? I must have been standing on burning ground or something. Something was hitting me there. Oh gosh, that's a lot of poison. Okay. Whew. That's kind of spooky there for a second. Alright, Malagaro. Where'd you go? No, he's over here. I love how SRS just goes and seeks it out. Go find them, my monkeys! There needs to be a monkey, flying monkey from Wizard of Oz skin for SRS. Go find them, my flying monkeys. Oop, bleeding. Burning ground and extra life. Yeah, but he's also... That monster as a base monster, he does a bleed ability. Ooh, Orb of Alteration. Nice. Full drop. Let's go. That's probably been our best drop of the day. I guess we got some Chance Orbs as well. But look how stuff is just going down. These SRS are definitely feeling strong. At being a 4-link, at this point, I've got all my minion damage nodes for passives. They're feeling strong. There we go. Alright, go kill the spider. Watch out for the chaos balls. Spider is gonna die. Spider's dead. Where's Malagaro? Kill Hail Rake. Ooh, hey, that hurt. Big old Chaos Bomb. Malagaro's gonna jump around. And down he goes. Alright, let's go kill the wolf.
Go with courage.
The wolf is kind of spooky here. I might be able to, like, stand in a corner and just decoy totem, though, right? Couldn't I do that? Okay, now I need to do what? I gotta find the Chamber of Sins level 2, right? Haste Aura and always crits. It's kind of spooky. What would be the best support gem to drop for me right now? Probably still Determination, right? I would probably just solve a whole bunch of my armor problems. Other than Determination, maybe Purity? I'm trying to think. Oh, it's slipping my mind. What's the physical aura gem? Enemies inside the aura take more physical damage. I forget what it's called. It's been too long since I played a melee character. I know that I used it on my heist armor stacker. It's not determination. What's the physical? What's the physical gem? No, I don't think minion damage would be the best for me right now. I don't think so. Pride. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Pride. I'm like looking it up over here. Like, wait a minute. Why can I not remember this? I used to use Pride on my zombie mancer, right? On the Baron. Because the zombies and their slams would do physical damage. Used to use it on my armor stacker in Heist. Using Replica Dream Feather, Cyclone, because we did physical damage. What else? What else did I use Pride on? I don't think we used Pride on any of my aura stackers other than the one in Heist. I think when I was using Divine Ire, I think that was all stacking up elemental damage through like all the heralds plus hatred. Damage conversion shenanigans. Oh, is that a support? Nope. Man, so far we've had 0 supports drop for us this week. What the heck? Strength Baron was such a good build. I miss it. First time I killed Awakener 8. Such a good build. Super strong. Super duper. Pride and Curse Vulnerability. This lets your minions bleed. Oh, there you go. That'd be pretty good. See, I feel like at this point, for me to be casting Vulnerability is actually a waste. Because I'm the one casting SRS, I should just get out, like, maximum amount of SRS and then just stay mobile. I guess one cast of Vulnerability, what does it last? For like 10 seconds? Would not hurt. Right? And could significantly improve damage in some time. Over some time for each of the various bosses that do take some time. So maybe it would be worth using. It's not like I'm using another curse right now anyway, so I probably should be. I think I've got a curse that's still available on a character, but maybe not. In fact, maybe this character still has a curse that's available to him. Maybe I never grabbed a curse. Extra chaos damage. Holy smokes. See, like right here, I could cast Vulnerability. So that's, to be fair, I could be doing that. Can try the curses are permanent node. Could do that. Barrage support. Alright, guys, we dropped barrage support. Let's go. We dropped a support. I just needed to complain about it enough. Okay, so who uses barrage? I guess my puncture character that I've been joking about is going to use barrage. What could use barrage? Kill the Great White Bones. I could play a Wander, but that would be kind of a joke. I do still have Castwell Channeling, but I'm not sure how Barrage is going to fit into a setup like that. I would think it would be most useful on like a tornado shot character that then needs single target, right? Some archer character. Ballista totems is best. Didn't you have curse on hit for your cold dot? I did. I did. So I've got it. I think I either turned it in. I might have turned it in and traded it in. It might still be back in the stash tab. That's what I do on my minion guardian. Oh, there you go. Nice. Does it last through boss phases, though? I don't think perma curses last through boss phases. I could be wrong on that, though. You can play Kinetic Blast. I could try. We could certainly try. I could give it the old college try here with wands. Go Kinetic Blast Barrage. Oh my goodness. How bad would it be? It would be awful. I would do no damage. Just one cast per phase? Yeah, I thought so. I thought once Katava goes down, like all your effects on him are no longer still there. If you still got the curse on hit, just link it with the brand. Curse on hit, curse you. That's true. Could do that. Look at the damage. I'm bleeding quite a bit, though. All right. Talk to Aramir for your reward. Northern Forest, and then away we go to the Dread Thicket. Adding the bleed is nice. The hardest hitting minion will bleed. Oh, that's pretty nice then. For the chance for bleeding with vulnerability. Not a bad idea. Ooh, some rare gloves. What do we get? Rarity Dex Int. On an armor base, but other than that, not much. Spreads caustic ground on death. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what is that? Okay, pop the orbs. Oh, that's going to kill all my minions. Whoa, that hurts. Does he have Soul Eater? Oh, crap. He's got Soul Eater. So he's just going to keep hurting even more. If he ever touches me, I'm dead. Okay. Whew. You guys remember that monkey that we fought? In, like, what was it, Act 6? That had Soul Eater? And he just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we were like, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, gosh, he hurts. He hurts. I'm leaving. Very, very scary, Soul Eater. All right, so this will give us a passive point. Probably Carrion Golem. If using it, it will put big bleed up. Yeah, I'm using 2 Carrion Golems at the moment. Just for additional clear and damage. I should probably be using a Chaos Golem for the additional Fizz resist. But I'm being kind of greedy here. I'm not going maximum survivability, I guess you could say. Which might end up being a little bit greedy, you know? These are rare. Orb of Alteration. It's a magic pack. Check for that. Fire and Ignite resistant. Oh, what hit me that my... Oof, something hit me there. Is that crystals? Do I hear crystals? I hear crystals. Ah! No! Thou foul demon from the underworld. No. Be taunted. No, don't stand still. No. Thou foul demon. Okay, did we kill it? Yeah, we did. Okay. Whew. Purple crystals. I hate them. Whew. Yikes. Let's just all take a breath. Hello and welcome to the G3 Chill Lounge, where we chill after we see purple crystals on our screen. Yikes. Those guys are purple spirit walkers. Just this whole entire arena is just purple death. Jinkies. Oh, behave. Okay, here we go. Cycling damage reduction, that's super annoying. Because apparently he just doesn't take fire or physical damage right now. You guys see this? Kill him! Kill him while you can! Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. Cycling damage reduction can just make something invulnerable. For a time. Alright, I think we got all the fireflies now. No? Nope, I've got 5. Alright, so 2 more fireflies. Too much clutter, okay. Is that a higher implicit than mine? Yeah, it is. Heck yeah. Alright, let's check this out. Oh, 100 life. Oh man, look at the base though. It does have armor on it, but not 650 armor on it. How far have you gotten into the Sanctum? Only like floor 2, Waco. Only like floor 2, not far. Not far at all. Alright, let's sell these. I'm gonna sell this. I gotta sell this. Requires level 55. I've got a lot of stuff that's already that high a level.
Keep your life to your own.
Alright, Aramir, passive. Alright, this is gonna feel really good. We're gonna go back and we're gonna kill Gruthkill. And then we're gonna have like 3 passive points to spend. It's gonna feel like we just ascended again. It's gonna be amazing. Alright. Keep down that decoy totem. Whoa! Hey-oh! I'm standing on the degen. Whoa! Standing on a degen. Whoa! Standing needing regen. Alright. Chain belt, armor, scrap. I still need a couple more fireflies. Actually, which would you rather have? Would you rather have 4 more passives on the passive tree, or would you rather have an ascendancy? Wait, you were playing Poison Concoction just an hour ago? Just a chat swap, or did something bad happen? Nothing bad happened. We just swapped. Good question, Waco. Good question. That's too bad. Sanctum is actually really fun once you can clear it. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I'm 100% positive that I'm missing out on a relatively strong leak mechanic. That looks pretty fun, but I'm okay with it. I'm having fun. I don't know what, like I'm just a sicko. I'm having fun over here. Here's a question. Do you think it'll go core? I think based on reception it'll go core, but there's a whole lot of stuff that hasn't gone core recently. So you'd rather take the Ascendancy? Yeah, the Ascendancy, depending on the Ascendancy, is probably worth it. Hey, welcome, James. Good to see you. Alright. So with 3 extra passives, I shall go 1 into Asylum. And then I shall go 2 more down towards Hardy or towards Barbarism. Or I could even come over here for Armor. I could do this. I could do 32% increased damage for minions. Could do that too. Yeah, this one's so bad. Oh, I didn't even take a mastery for life. Wow. Okay, so let's take 50 to life. And then let's keep working our way down towards some more life that's down here. That'll be good. I need to go get Kishara's Star for Whalem, and that's another passive point. Ascendancy or 4 passives, I guess that would depend much on the build. Yeah. I think that's about the right threshold, though. At 5 passives, would you definitely go for 5 passives? Would you rather go for 5 passives? What do you think? Like, how many passives... I guess that's the better question, rather than just throwing out numbers. How many passives would you trade for an Ascendancy? For an Ascendancy point. Like, what level of power would you personally, for your build that you're playing right now, how much would you trade for it? Because some builds, like let's say you're playing an Elementalist that's using one of the guaranteed ailments, right? If you need that guaranteed ailment, shock, chill, freeze, what else? Ignite, like there's no way you're trading it, right? But then maybe something like, I don't even know, like Primal Aegis, you might be willing to trade that? Or you might be more willing to trade it? Right? There are some builds... Why can't I move here? There are some builds where, like, there's a couple of Ascendancies that are absolutely essential, and you can feel the power off of it, both offensively and defensively. And then there's some builds where it's like, oh my goodness. Which, if there were no builds that could use more passives rather than the Ascendancy, there would be no Scions, right? So there's clearly a space in the game that says, or there are clearly builds in the game that clearly say, hey, passive points, I can use those on Delirium jewels, or I can use those on regular jewels, or I can use those on additional notables, or I can reach a notable or a keystone that I otherwise wouldn't be able to reach. Like, there's definitely an argument to be made for that. I just wonder what it is for each of your builds. Obviously, for me and Ruthless, I'm like, well, I'm already playing a Necro, and they've gutted the Necro Ascendancy of its offensive abilities with the +2 to minions, so... On my Golemancer build, I only use 6 Ascendancy points. Going with the old way, I see. Right? That's at least what it used to be for me. 6 Ascendancy, Elementalist on the Golementalist. I got 22 Chaos Resistance. I feel pretty good right now. 47 Fizz Resist. So I need to up that again. Go get him, SRS. I'm so glad Multi-Strike dropped for this build, because this build would feel a lot worse with no Multi-Strike. Of that, I am convinced. Chilled Ground on Death. Without I think Multi-Strike is making the SRS feel as good as they are. No doubt about it. Also, the fact that we got Feeding Frenzy and Meat Shield, so like the zombies are staying relatively close to me, blocking projectiles. The SRS are going out, finding all the stuff that they should be killing, doing all their homework. It's really good. Alright, what's the rare? Don't even see him. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Look at how fast they go, man. This is with no minion move speed support gem. This is just with the move speed that's available on the passive tree. I think actually if minion damage dropped for me right now, it would actually be... It just would not be helpful at all, actually. What is this? Oh, the effigy, that's right. I gotta get used to that. Because I don't have a 5-link to be able to put my SRS on it. I think minion life would actually be more beneficial to me at this point than minion damage. Maybe I could swap something else out, though, that's in it. Maybe I could get rid of the spell echo? Maybe I'd get rid of Feeding Frenzy? Whoa, hey, he's super fast. And he's got Temporal Shield. Shock Ground on Death. This guy just does a whole bunch of nasty things. There, give him something to taunt. There we go. Golems don't benefit from always ignite or chill or shock from elementalists. Yeah. There are certain circumstances where they can, right? But most of the time you're using skitterbots. Like there are times where you'll want to do the shock trick, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna apply a big shock. But it would have to be at least 12 for me. Not wanting a 5th Ascendancy. I mean, look at Flesh and Flame. I pay 50 to 100 Divines for every build for a 5th. If your plan is to have more Ascendancy points are better, you have to focus your build around your Ascendancy points for the tree. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. That's spooky. Siphons flash charges as well. That's kind of spooky. Is that another rare? Why, it is. I think this character is easily going to be level 70 by the time it gets to Katava. If it makes it to Katava, it's easily going to be level 70. Just because of how much SRS can overfarm. Oh, I shouldn't blame it on SRS. Just because how much I overfarm when I'm playing SRS. I think the damage is really good on SRS right now. But it should. It should. Like, on a 4-link, with all my damage nodes already done on the tree, this is what it should feel like to have SRS at this point. I think the only thing that could really boost their damage at this point, at this early point, would be, like, some Abyssal Jewels. Oh, crystals, crystals, crystals. Crystals, some dude with crystals. Alright. Jerkwad with crystals. Kill him. Kill the guy with crystals. Thank you. Whew. That's 2 guys with crystals that we've experienced today. That's just super exciting. They're just always... always a little extra adrenaline there. Oh, Haste Aura. Gains random charges. Alright. Goliath gauntlets, nice. Whoop. Going to the grocery store. Anyone need anything? I think Mrs. D could use... generally, we always need milk. Because we've got 4 little kids who love their cereal. And I love my cereal as well. I shouldn't just say the kids do. And, I think that's about it. Lightning damage and exposure. Oh, do I die to exposure on lightning? No, I don't. I do on fire, though. On elemental weakness plus exposure to fire. I am very vulnerable to that. So that's spooky. I have no idea why the crystal graphic is not crazy noticeable like the exploding lightning dudes. Yeah. I feel like, okay, I'm going to say something that's going to sound like it's counter to us as players, but I think it actually is helpful to us as players. If a graphic designer designs every ability to be like, hey, pay attention to this graphic ability, then every time there's like a nerf or a change to that ability, the graphic designer would also have to change it, right? I was saying this to a buddy last night, or the day before, I can't remember which, talking about how Path of Exile feels different since I've come back. One of the ways the Path of Exile feels different is I used to be terrified of the Lightning Mirage guys that would leave behind, you know, the lightning after images. And that was just super duper terrifying. Super duper terrifying to see those guys pop up. Was genuinely scared of those guys whenever they showed up. However, that guy's just insane. He's flying all around. I'm going to keep moving. However, nowadays, those guys don't feel terrifying. Now, they might kill a character, and I might have to eat on my words here. But the Lightning Mirage guys that leave the after image that explode on you, they feel like there's sufficient enough time, and they're noticeable enough. They're well-defined enough in their imaging, and they're slow enough in their speed that you can get away from them. I think the crystals, I'm eventually going to get there, but because the crystals are new and different, and they are relatively small in their viewing ability, in their viewability, are more of a threat. They feel more of a threat, right? If we advocate, so here's the slightly controversial thing. Here you go. If we advocate as players, hey, please make things that are deadly more visible. Well, at different points in time to different builds, depending on the patch, different abilities are more killable or more one-shottable than others. So there are going to be times where, like, a Chaos Spitter's projectile, green projectile, is going to be the most dangerous thing. And there are going to be times where a Spider's Flicker Strike might be the most dangerous thing. And then there's going to be another time where the purple crystals are the most dangerous thing. And then there's going to be another time where poisonous grasping roots are the most deadly thing. And then there's going to be time where, I don't know, the bone skeleton physical slam is the scariest thing. Like, if you try and design your art around what is the scariest ability, that's really hard from a graphics perspective. That's really hard. It means that your graphics team and your balance team have to both be constantly working together. And when you release new content, you have to intentionally go, well, this is going to be a less deadly thing, so we'll just have it scale up on the players. By the way, then if you do that from a visual and a psychological perspective, you as the player might look at something right now and say it's not very deadly, but what happens if you don't notice that thing that's supposedly not deadly stacking up underneath your character and then it kills you, which is what the purple stuff does right now, right? So there's some game design balance going on there, even in the graphical presentation of monsters' abilities. Like, it's something that looks big and dark and scary sometimes is and sometimes isn't. Remember Delve. How often in Delve do you die to things that are like the big sweeping massive hit that looks big and super scary? Oftentimes in Path of Exile, the big swinging stuff that looks like it's scary, well, the reason why it looks scary is because you actually have time to look at it and see it and pay attention to the animation. Oftentimes the stuff that, you know, ends up ripping your character or is actually most scary in PoE is the stuff that you don't really quite see. It doesn't give you time to see it. The game doesn't give you as much time to see it necessarily. That's not always the case, but sometimes that's the case, right? Sometimes it's because of the visual clutter, right? That's words. Those are words that get used. That get used on to describe Path of Exile quite frequently. Oh, this is Expedition. We said we weren't doing Expedition. We said Expedition's way too rippy. Nope, nope, nope. We said way too rippy. Sorry, buddy. We said Expedition's way too rippy. Way too rippy for us right now. Way too rippy. Okay, this is an invulnerable aura. I think we've got plenty of chaos resistance to deal with our Akali. I'm actually more scared about the physical stuff than I am the chaos stuff at this point. Okay, there's a big old wither stack. There's decoy totem. Is he down? He's down. Alright. Multi-strike leveling up. TBH, the purple crystals can be under you and you don't know. Yeah, you have to hear them. That's been the cue for me the last couple of times. The last 2 times that we bumped into them. I've heard them, not just seen them. Ancestral Bond is the keystone that I'm talking about. Can a skill have a chance to shock, but have its damage taken away by the keystone that gives you another totem? Shock is an ailment. So unless you're, like, you can still apply shocks. You can't apply shocks based off of damage that you do, because you don't do damage. But you could still, in theory, be applying a shock. Like, if you had a unique item that said, you know, enemies near to you are impacted, have a 20% shock applied to them, they'd still be shocked. Okay. I think one more floor and then our Akali. Is that right? Does that sound right to everybody? There's a lot of bone chests in here. So far today, the highlights have been that we've talked about why you should play Ruthless. What's fun about playing Ruthless. We have found 1 support gem, but it was Barrage. Wah, wah. Not the greatest support gem, but it's green, which means we can turn it in for hopefully a good green support gem. What else? We've progressed our Poisonous Concoction Ranger to now become a Poisonous Concoction Raider with additional spell suppression and phasing, which that's quite nice. We've also helped a couple people out with POBs. And in general, we've chatted about Ruthless, Path of Exile, and a little bit about nuances of YouTube discussions. What else? Am I missing anything else that we've talked about today? I think that's most of what we've chatted about. I think this week I'm going to do another build guide comparison video. It'll probably come out Thursday or Friday. I'm thinking about doing it based around Cold Dot. I'm thinking about it. What are the different ascendancies that you can play for Cold Dot? What are the different ways you can set up Cold Dot? No, I'm not heading anywhere. I'm just recalling all that we've chatted about today. Whoa! That took a little bit of damage. Any damage is too much damage. Is that chaos? No, chaos resistant. You know, I kind of want to, on my ascendancy, I kind of want to actually go for unnatural strength just to see what it feels like. If I'm going to talk bad about it, which I have been talking bad about it, I should probably give it a shot just to see how bad it feels or how good it feels, right? I'm pretty convinced it's going to feel awful. But maybe it won't. Maybe I'll suddenly be surprised. Maybe I'll just summon one SRS and he'll fly around the screen and kill everything instantly. You know? Maybe. Possible. I'm mainly wanting to cause shock for the damage bonus. If you've got room in your reservation auras, just use skitterbots, right? Skitterbots might actually be pretty dang good aura to drop for me, actually. Shocking everything near me, chilling everything near me, that'd be pretty good. Good offensive-defensive mixture. It's amazing to me, like, thinking about where Path of Exile was years ago, to even, like, look at skitterbots by design and go, this is even a thing. Like, it's got offensive layering and defensive layering. It's just got everything. What is it missing? It's not missing anything. Oh no, it costs some of your mana. Oh no. Not like there's not several different ways to deal with that. Alright, here we go. Last floor. And then it's the Spider Queen herself. The Spider Lady. Spider Lady, Spider Lady. She does a mix of fizz and chaos. I think she also has some more elemental damage, maybe? No, or is the pods might just be poison, actually. I should go look her up quick. I'm gonna go do that. I forget, what is Arakali? Let's go look her up here. Okay, here we go. All right, here's Arakali, Spinner of Shadows. Is this her? This is her, right? Alright, what does she have? She does fizz, fizz. Oh, she does some lightning. Spider God Laser Barrages stand alone. That's lightning damage. You gotta be kidding me. She mostly does fizz and lightning. Fizz, lightning, lightning. Fizz. Fizz with 33% of it converted to chaos. And then her cleave. Okay. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. So she does lightning damage. So we were sort of right. I wasn't expecting it to be lightning. But a mix of fizz, lightning, and chaos. So what's my lightning looking like? Okay, 105. All right. Milk's on the porch. Oh, thank you, Waco. Thank you, thank you. I'm using Herald of Thunder and Zealotry at the moment. Should I replace one of those with skitterbots? I would think... I would look in POB and see what replacing Herald of Thunder would do. I would just take a look. See, this time she went down. The last time... Okay, the last time we fought against her, she didn't go down... Like, she went down once, I think? And she didn't swap spots? This time she did go down? That's interesting. Okay, she went down twice now. Okay, where's she coming up at? Alright, over here. Okay, there she's going to go eat Sin. She looks like she deals chaos and physical more than lightning. Yeah, I agree. But purple lightning damage. There you go. Who knew? Whoop. She went down again. Like, what is it that is her ratio of going down versus coming up? Like, what controls that? Because I seriously feel like the last time we fought her, she went down once. If at all, I think. And now this time, she's gone down like a million times. There, she goes down again. What? Alright, here come the big balls. I don't like the instant stuttering. Please stop stuttering, instance. She's almost dead. Watch the balls. There we go. Down she goes. The exit to Act 8 is now open. Alright, we can go take on Dodre. Whew! Alright, so Act 7 complete. On to Act 8. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I remember what I was going to try. I was going to try and build a Desecrate or like Cremation, Detonate Dead, Castwell Channeling build. That's what I was going to try and do. I think I can do that. I think I could probably try that on either my Champion or my Scion. Ooh, that hurt. Power Amulet? Okay, who is Desecrate and Detonate Dead going to be better on? Is it going to be better on a Champion or on a Scion? For Ruthless, what do you guys think? It's not going to be great on either. I'm aware of that. Champion at least gets permanent Fortify, right? I'm bleeding. Okay. My minions are all bleeding. Whoa, what was that? That was pretty scary, whatever the heck that was. Like, I popped 2 health flasks and my health wasn't going up for a second. That was pretty scary. Whew. Let's just make it to Sarn encampment. Let's just get to Sarn. Okay, let's stop thinking about Ooh. Stop thinking about Dodre. Let's just make it to Sarn. That must have been physical damage, right? Spell Echo, Carrion's up. Alright. I would like the rolled up newspaper buff for Arakali. Wouldn't it be better on Scion due to easier access to spell damage? Yeah. Hot take, what about a cast on Channeling Chieftain with Desecrate Volatile? I can't build up another Marauder, Waku. I'm building one character class. I'm getting one character class one character from each base character class up to Kataba. That's the goal for the league. So we've already completed our Marauder. We went Righteous Fire Juggernaut. We've already completed our Templar. We went Cold Dot Hierophant. And now the only ones that we've yet to create, everybody else is built. We already know what our Ranger is. Our Ranger is a Poisonous Concoction Raider. We know what our Witch is. You're seeing it here. It's a Summoner. It's an SRS Summoner. And what else? We know what our Saboteur is. Our Shadow is a Sabo. At the moment, he's an ice trap Sabo, but I might change that to something else. But he's definitely a trapper. I might just switch him back to explosive trap. Go bear trap, explosive trap, blow everything up. He's had a hard time getting his resistances figured out before we go kill Katava. Alright. The name's Tujin!
Good. Goodbye.
Alright, what do I need to drop off here? I think I need to drop off my barrage gem, right? Let's ID some stuff. Oh! 54 to life? What's my fire do then? My fire's going to drop below. But that's good. I'm going to keep that belt. Alright, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Bye. Let's maybe craft 2. This belt is really good. I'm gonna put this here in character swaps, in fact. That doesn't even go in. Look at that. It's got 54 life on it at level 24. Whew. And 11 strength on it. That's pretty dang good. Alright, I can turn in Kishara's star. That's gonna give us another passive point. So that'll be nice. Need to turn in these 2 clusters. Need to turn in support gem. I do have enough support gems I could turn in. I could turn in focus, ballista, barrage, and critical strike. So let's turn in 3. Let's do it. Let's turn in focused ballista and barrage support. And critical strike affliction support. We're gonna go turn these 3 in. We're gonna turn him into Hargan, because Hargan's our boy. Scion, probably because of Necromancer Ascendancy. Alright, here we go. What do we get? It's a mystery, a random support gem. Let's see what we get. Oh, volley support. Wait, didn't I get a greater volley support with my ranger? So now I could go volley, greater volley? Does my raider have void manipulation, lesser multiple, and greater volley? Can you use volley and greater volley at the same time? Of course you can. What does it do if I do... What does this do? I just want to go see what it looks like. Ooh. How many projectiles? 7 projectiles? Right? 4 plus 2 plus 1 base. Is that actually less multiplier? 12% less? What's the... Is it 20% or 15%? LMP is 11% less. Okay, so here's the difference. Here's the difference in the scatter. Iron player wander champion. I could. All right, so that's volley, greater volley. Here's greater volley, LMP. It's definitely a bigger area, I think, with LMP greater volley, rather than volley and just greater volley. Yeah. So this is probably better for bossing setups because they'll overlap more, right? Also, volley support requires level 4. So I could use this on, let's say, my Scion. We could do that. So that'd be kind of interesting. I've got kind of a lot of options here. Because, you know, I haven't spent any of my passive points. But I've got kind of a lot of options here. What could we build out of this? We could use volley. Oh, with Burning Arrow. There you go. I need to go look. Where's POB? Hmm. 40% increased fire damage sounds like a lot. And then chance to cover on Ash. That could be good. No, we've already looked at those. Yeah. What if I just go Slayer for Culling Strike? That could be interesting. My first 5 sign passives are always resists. Straight down in a gold rim, and your max res at almost level 6. Oh, is that just right along here? Yeah, the 18 to everything. Yeah. And then what do you get? Another 10, so that's 28%. That's a lot of resists right off the bat. It is a lot. Whew. I really don't know what I'm going to build with this guy. I feel like I've got support gems. Like I've got plenty of support gems. I just got to figure out what I'm going to build with it. Let's turn in these 3 blue and see if we get another build defining. Support. Let's see. Let's see here. We're turning in Summon Phantasm, Energy Shield Leech, and increased area of effect. We're going to get a blue one back. And what do we get? Oh, we got increased area of... Oh, that's one of the ones I just traded in. Oh, that's now our 3rd increased area of effect. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess I have another blue that's starting to go, that's ready to go whenever I need it. Oh man. We're not making the build yet. I'm just deciding if there's possibly any build defining like supports that I could use. That's pretty funny. The game wants you to have more AoE, just accept it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Now that by the way, now that I'm not using Righteous Fire and Cold Dot. Oh man. I did that with faster attacks before. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah. I like Slayer and Sabo, 60% increased AoE. I mean, I won't be able to get them both, right? As the Scion, because you only get 6 ascendancies. You don't get 8. Someone said AoE, I smell Cyclone. No, 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 please. I've already done Cyclone once. Don't make me do it again. I mean, I am going to probably use Cyclone for Castwell Channeling, if I do Castwell Channeling, right? No, I seriously... I seriously wonder about... just doing a charge stacking. You can get the 2, but not a new starting point? Oh, did I miscount? Derek, are you right? Are you right? Okay, so 1, 2, and then 3. So it is 1, 2, 3. You're right. You just don't go and grab the second one. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. I stand corrected. I'm with you, Derek. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No, well said, Derek. That's good news. Well, so in that case, if I know that I'm going to not have another starting spot, and I know that I want to play around charges, we have a build coming together. We have a build coming together. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here through resistances. We will grab Mage Bane because we'll grab suppression stuff. And we'll come up and we'll grab Overcharged. And then we will make our way out from there. But that gives us a template for our first several passive points. I like it. It gives us resistances. Alright. So we get resistances. And then we come down and around over to Overcharge. Look at that. That's 14 passive spent. I like it. I like it. All right. So let's go do that. That'll get us past Merveil and into Act 2, no problem. Okay, now how many passives, here's the next question. How many passives is it for me to get down to Iron Reflexes? It's 12 points for me to get down to Iron Reflexes. Alright, so I can come down through here and get Iron Reflexes and get Disciple of the Slaughter. Then we can come up here and grab another minimum Frenzy Charge. We can come through Art of the Gladiator and through Bravery for some life. Okay, I want more Frenzy Charges. Iron, you're going to need Enduring Cry. Oh, you're right. You're right. So we could come over and grab Call to Arms. If we're just going for a bunch of charges, we could do that. All right, now the question is, how do we get any generic elemental damage? Well, we might not need generic elemental damage. We haven't settled on our damage yet. How much is it for us to get up here to something like Holy Dominion? It's another 15 points. What level does that put us at? Level 44. All right. But look at that. At level 44, with nothing else equipped, we got 38% increased life. What else? Go Mage Bane. So that gives us what? A little bit of spell suppression chance? 31% spell suppression chance. 48% increased armor on the tree. And then we're up here near elemental damage nodes. Like Divine Judgment. That puts us at what level? 51? This is doable. Right? This is before Innocence. This is what the tree could look like before Innocence. You know? Now we'll need to figure out some way to sustain our HP, because I'll probably be using Blood Rage. Well, we don't have to, though, because of Overcharge. We've got chance to gain Frenzies on kill. If Iron Reflexes, Mage Bane for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because that's really good, right? Are you using a staff? At the moment, I'm not. But we could. There's staff nodes up here. We could use a staff. We haven't done a staff build yet. Also, I've got 145 strength. We could go Iron Will. Uh-huh. The staff nodes have a lot of elemental damage, so there you go. We could. This is a build. This is a build right here. It's not necessarily good, but it's a build. All right, I still have another passive point that I could spend. Should I spend it on this jewel socket? Do I actually have any jewels? It's worth it. Probably not. Chance to block? No, I got nothing. Good block with a staff? Yeah, if I don't have any good staffs, though. I have not saved up a single staff. That is something to be aware of. All right, uniques. Eventually, we're going to be able to use this next level, which that will be quite good. Fire and mana? Sure. That's cold. Anything else? I think that's it. That's fire and lightning. Yeah, let's go with this. I think every character that I've had go through Merveil has worn this. Okay, rings. Let's take a look at rings. Oh, level 20. Alright, that's physical damage to attacks, and it's got cold resistance, and it's got life, so that one's better. Life and lightning. Adds lightning to damage. Adds 1 to 2 physical. Let's do it. Alright, we're looking good. What's our cold resistance so far? Oh, baby. 65% cold resistance. We're looking really good. From the armor near the minion one has life regen. Oh, okay. Up over here. Are you talking discipline and training? Sanctity? Yeah. Since you're down around the block to spell block nodes, just put block attacks and get both attack and spell block to 50%. We could do that. I feel like it'd be kind of risky in hardcore. And then do I make my way down to Iron Reflexes right away as well? That's another question. I feel like I could make my way down to Disciple of the Slaughter, and that's probably going to be better. Alright. So right now I've got Puncture and Split Arrow. That's what this character has. That's what this character is using. We are going to go kill Merveil on my Scion. That is totally an actual Scion. Alright, what have I done here? Have I done anything here? I think so. Oh, couldn't I be using Greater Volley or something for this? Also, I don't think I have a Pierce. Yeah, I'm just using Split Arrow right now. I thought there was something else. Oh, look at that. I got charges already. Look at this. Look at that damage, guys. I got one of each charge. Look at that. Oh, man, but they don't refresh. It's going to be really bad. What a bad build. Oh, man. Scion is going to be the one that's going to take me the longest. The jewel near Scion has built-in life regen. All right, shoot that guy with a puncture. There we go. Shoot that guy with the puncture again. Just keep chasing me. Chase me, you dweebs. Oh my goodness, I'm not generating any charges using overcharge. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Well, look, guys, I got 1 power charge. The fact that a kill doesn't refresh all your charges is really bad, too. So maybe I will need to use Blood Rage. It's going to be really bad. What if I use Greater Volley with Puncture? Or just use regular Volley with Puncture, actually. That'll give 2 more. Did I already do this quest? I think we did, right? Yeah, we killed Fairgraves. Wait. Did I do it already? I think I did. I think? Maybe not. We'll find out. On my Scion, I use a bow. Oh, for spell casting? Also, I'm not sure if they fix the mini charge. Split Arrow's doing me some good work here. Oh, goodness. I'm taking damage. Oh, goodness. Ah. I need to be using a spell that covers AoE. Look at this damage. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Alright, let's go touch Waypoint. What active skill gems can I use right now? I haven't put any passive points into damage, so... Whoops. Spectral Helix. Oh. What if we go Blade Vortex, guys? What if we go Blade Vortex, chance to poison? And then we crit because we've got all these power charges. I'm going to leave it for now. We'll leave that reward for now. I'm going to come over here to active skill gems. What else could I be using? Viper Strike? Ooh. Flicker Strike. Burning and Caustic. Frost Wall. What if I go Fireball with Volley? What if I do that? Fireball with Volley? Eh? Support gems? Eh? Eh? I'm actually going to lose a significant amount of damage there because I've got so much fire damage. Okay, do I have anything that's leveling junk for weapons? Yes. It's got some very basic increased spell damage. Some very basic increased spell damage. And that gives me increased move speed. There we go. That's all Ellie resists. Alright, I've got a green and a blue. Let's use Fireball. And let's see. Let's see what we can pump out here. Oh my goodness, my low tier spell damage. Is this better? That's better actually. That's 31% increased spell damage. And it's also better cast speed. Let's try this. Oh my goodness, that's bad. Here we go. That's at least move speed. Okay, let's... Am I not wearing a hat? No, I am. Okay, I'm wearing a crown. Yes, a crown. Okay. Let's see what this is like. Let's see how bad this goes. We go from legitimately good characters in Ruthless to like back to level 1. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It does no damage whatsoever. All right. No, there's a little bit of damage there. Doesn't pierce. I need to go back to Frostbolt. That's what I'm seeing here. I need to go back to Frostbolt. Boom! Oh, look at that, my Ignite. My Ignite did damage. Look at that. Fireball with Ignite. Look at this. I'm leveling up. Bring it on, Mervale. You don't stand a chance. Oh, man. I have no damage. Where am I going to get some damage from? I have to just make my way down to get Frenzies, right? Down to get Disciple. Frostbolt is a good skill. Yeah. It's what we used for quite some time, actually, on my Templar. In fact, I think that's probably where my high-level Frostbolt is. It's probably because I leveled up my Frostbolt. Look at how OP this build is, guys. Just go for charges. Just get the charges with your first 15 passives. Imagine how much of a slog it was on this character, by the way, to get to this point without me spending any passives. If you can imagine how much of a slog it was a slog. I was very, very pleased when I was finally able to actually spend some passive points here today. And it's good. It's good. So thank you guys for helping me make a decision here, because I feel like we've been able to actually say, okay, we can spend some passive points so we know a little bit about where the build is going to go. Don't know a lot, but we know at least defensively. We feel pretty solid defensively about where the build is going to go, so that's good. Oh gosh, we're going to fight another boss here if we fight this. I feel like I should be using... Isn't there, like, shocking lightning tendrils or something? Isn't there... A blight is probably the earliest channel skill, isn't it? I was going to say, I feel like there should be a channel skill that I can use on single target. Are there any other projectiles I can shotgun with volley? That's a good question, because if there's another projectile that can shotgun with volley, I should probably be using that. I should probably just be using caustic ground or caustic arrow, honestly. Oh goodness, he does chaos damage. Or is he resistant? Nope, that's extra chaos damage. Oh goodness. But look at all these charges I've got. I'm being unironic about that. I didn't realize I could actually generate charges this way. Because whoever goes with the overcharge play... Alright, so when you're on your way to Mervale, get as many charge generation nodes as you can. I'm just casually kiting this magic pack through the entire zone. I guess volley is dealing less damage, but all three of the projectiles are hitting. So even if each one is doing less damage, it's still giving me coverage, right? That's how I'm justifying this. That's how I'm justifying this silliness. Alright, so let's take out volley for a second. Okay, the single target's definitely better. Oh, he's ignite and fire resistant. Oh, that's fun. Oh, so is that magic pack. That's why. That's why the magic pack wouldn't die. Sheesh. Alright, is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Oh, nice. We actually ignited on that one. Man, big time ignites. We're able to ignite white monsters. Big time ignites. All right, here's another magic pack. Oh. Man, if only I had more increased AoE. If only. Then when the fireball actually hit, you know, it would hit multiple sources of multiple targets. Oh my goodness. I should just be using chaos. That's probably what I'll do. I'll just use chaos gems. Because I have the +1 chaos wand and the +1 chaos shield, but I think they're like level 30 items. Let's go double check that. Forbidden Right shotguns? Oh yeah, Forbidden Right. Thanks, Jeff. Spell damage is near the Scion. Also projectile damage. Yeah. Alright, so let's put this back over here. We could use infused channeling with Blight. Oh man, there's Mana Bond. There's Voltaxic Burst. There's Lightning Trap. Oh, I should get Bear Trap. Should go mule a Bear Trap real quick. And I think we'll actually use Toxic Rain here. I think that's what we'll do. I'm gonna swap back over wherever that little bow, wherever that pathetic little bow went. Did I put it in character swaps? I did. Alright, so here's this little bow. And go Toxic Rain. And didn't I have Caustic as well? Because that'll apply a area.degen. So let's go Caustic. Hey, sweetie. Did you ride your bike? Yeah. All right. And then let's... Where did I put the quiver? Fire damage to attacks. Oh, man. What if I have Rampage during this fight? That's going to help a lot. Okay, keep Vitality over here. Put on Flesh and Spirit. That'll be good. And then... What else? I think that's it. Oh, that's some strong physical damage to attacks, actually. 3 to 7 at this early of a stage. I think, where's the chaos stuff? Don't I have chaos wands? Yeah, here we go. It's level 23 and 18. Oh man, I'm almost to level 18. No, I'm 2 levels away. All right, so let's use Caustic and Toxic. Yeah, let's try this. Whew. Okay, here we go. Really, really high pressure moments here. All right, do I have my Vitality turned on? There we go. Vitality's on. Alright, while she's there, keep this up. Huh. Well, I've already ruined my no-hit run, guys. So sorry about that. Sorry for anybody that was expecting the no-hit run. On the no-hit 10x story campaign. Yeah, we failed that one. I don't know if I can get enough kills to even proc Rampage. I was thinking I would be able to with the number of stuff that she spawns, but... I guess not. Also, would Volley be good with Caustic, actually? Because we would lose a little bit of projectile, right? But we would actually gain a lot more AoE. I haven't played Toxic Rain in a while, actually. Scourge Arrow, too. Scourge Arrow was a fun build. Scourge Arrow, man. Ooh, that's spooky. Oh, there's the shout. Here's the big wave. See, the plan for the gloves was, hey, when she summons up a whole bunch of those nasty minions, that all get counted as getting the kill, and then we'll have Rampage going. But apparently that's not working, so I just don't do any damage. This is what 15 passive points into generic defenses does. That's what it looks like. Oh, man. All right. Whew. So down goes Merveil. All right, Toxic does okay. I could also just spec into, what is it? Generic chaos damage now, too. Oh, look at that. Now we got Rampage. Look at that. Boom, baby. Oh, and we got an endurance charge? Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Keep up Rampage. Uh-oh. Rampage is not going to stay up. Bummer. But now we'll get it again. Yeah. Boom, baby. Rampage. Rampage is totally going to make up for the fact that this character has no offensive passive points. Oh, man. That's funny. All right, on to Act 2. Let's go. Oh, man. Blade Vortex. I just need to use Blade Vortex. Blade Vortex, get an Arcane Surge to drop for us, you know. Be good. And then what else? Oh, we could get Infusion, right? If we did do Blade Vortex, right? Because it's a channeling skill. So, that'd be a more damage multiplier, right? We could also Vol it. So that would be, it'd be Vol Blade Vortex. Could do that. Now, is it actually better? I think it is. Let me come over here. Is it better to actually just path down through here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I guess this isn't technically going out of the way. And I'll probably need the strength and the intelligence. I'll probably need it at some point. Let's be honest. I'm not a very intelligent character. There we go. All right, not bad. Not bad. Made it to Act 2 and finally made a decision. Get generic defenses. Quick, get some generic defenses and call it good. Yeah, I think Volley with Caustic would actually be okay, right? Let's try that. Let's see what that's like. Let's go to Old Fields. See Volley plus Caustic. If that gives us better spread. Yeah, look at that. Better spread. Better spread for Caustic. Give me Rampage. There we go. Give me Rampage. Give me my Rampage stacks. Boom. Ah, I lost Rampage. Give me my Rampage back. Yeah, there we go. Onward to the crossroads. Actually, Blade Vortex plus phasing on Raider probably wouldn't be that bad, actually. That would feel probably pretty good. Why is the Scion hearing voices of somebody crying? Who is crying in the crossroads? Lore homies, help me out. Why is there crying here? Yeah, Toxic plus Caustic, not bad. Alright. What happens if this actually ends up being, like, the fastest build? to Act 10 Kitava out of all the builds we've played. It would have to just be because of the Rampage effect, right? Just because of Rampage. If we do decide to go all the way up onto the top left-hand side of the wheel, then I might go Brands. But if I stay down here on the bottom right side of the wheel, then I think it's almost better just to go like generic projectile damage. And just go with some kind of spell that does a bunch of projectiles, right? Ooh, give me my Rampage, please. There we go. No, I lost my Rampage. I think a bow that does physical damage is going to be better than the bow that has added fire as well. This is actually a really bad bow for this. Because my bow is giving me adds 3 to 5 fire right now. Whereas I just want a fizz roll on a bow. Oh my goodness. Caitlin, stop moving. Oh, imagine if I was using Puncture. I should use Puncture on Caitlin, shouldn't I? Oh, I'm silly. Let's go grab Puncture. Any opinion of Mirror Arrow? Couldn't be, you know, all this practice you're getting in the axe is the reason. It could be, Scott. That's fair. It's one of the reasons why I just wanted to do this as a challenge, was to come back into the game and reacclimate. So that's a fair point. That is a very fair point. Okay, what was I doing here? Grabbing a life flask and then grabbing a, ooh, an even bigger life flask. And then, oh, I was going to grab Puncture. Where is Puncture? Wait, is Puncture still on my character? Did I sell Puncture? Did I get rid of Puncture? Where did I... What? Where did... Huh? Did I drop it somewhere? Oh, there it is. I'm so silly. There we go. There's Puncture. Silly me. Alright, there we go. Oh my gosh, I need to restart the fight. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know why I had to restart the fight, but I had to restart the fight. Okay, so make him bleed. That's what we're learning. Make him bleed. Definitely make him bleed. Yeah, puncture is doing the most, I think. Maybe the toxic is. Maybe when the toxic pops off. All right, down goes Caitlin. Oh my goodness. After far too long a fight. Down goes Caitlin. All right. So we got this. Do I have a better bow? I think this was part of my problem for leveling bows, right? I think I had said I don't have a good bow. Yeah. So I'm going to need to get a decent bow at some point. Oh, that's level 35. So I might need to craft a bow. That's level 38. That's level 24. That's a whole bunch of added elemental damage, though. So maybe we'll need to do that. All right, so I will consider that more tomorrow, when either tomorrow or Wednesday when I am back streaming again. So, thanks to everybody for dropping by today on the stream. We have progressed some characters. We got our Scion to Act 2. We got our Witch to Act 8. We got our Raider to Act 5. And I think that's all the progress that we had. We had some fun moments here today, especially when we turned in increased area of support in order to get a blue gem, and we got increased area of support back. That was top notch. What did we get from Barrage? I forget what we got from Barrage. Didn't we get just regular volley? I think that's what we got. We've been using that. So anyway, thanks so much, everybody, for joining us for today's stream. Hopefully the rest of your day or night goes very, very well. And I look forward to when we're all back together again, playing some more video games, chatting more about Path of Exile, and hanging out and having a great time. Until then, I hope a Mirror of Calandra or a support gem that you can actually use drops for you.